So how is everyone? Let us know if you're in the comments, if you feel comfortable commenting. Welcome to TBRathon Weekend Sprints Round 2. I have 4 lovely booktubers here. All 4 of them are also in the description. So before we do anything, please check that description out. Please subscribe to all 4 of them before you even hear their voices, because I guarantee that you will not regret it. I am currently reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. I have about 50 pages left, so my goal is to finish it tonight while we're sprinting. We'll probably go for about 4 hours, depending on how we're feeling. We could go to 5, but I'm thinking 4 will do the job. Let's go around in the circle here, starting with Nell. Feel free to introduce yourself, introduce your channel, what you're reading, maybe what you're working on. I'm working on the book Chain, which I forgot to mention. So if anyone else wants to do that, they can. But if you're working on other things, don't worry if it's not TBRathon related. So Nell, how about you start us off?
Hello, I'm Nell. My channel is Nell Diamond. Often confused with Neil Diamond. I understand. We look very similar. I get it. Like she said, I'm a booktuber. I do all the normal stuff. I'm currently reading Love Theoretically. I'm trying to also finish this today because I started this a couple of days ago, and the fact that I'm not finished yet, I'm like, come on, girl, like hustle, like let's get it done. So that is the goal, is to finish this today. The talk for this is going to be in February, but I need to finish it today because I have other books that I need to read. I am doing the bingo board, so I have a lot of books that I need to do because I want to try to clear out as many of those bingo spots as possible.
Woohoo! I wish you luck. Vanessa, what are you doing today?
Hi, I'm Vanessa. My channel is Read with Dr. B. I am reading Does It Hurt by H.D. Carlton, and I'm almost done. I think I have like 50 pages left. And I was, when I first got on, I was telling the people here that I was very anxious. Maybe more it's an excitement thing because I'm like, I need to know how this ends. It's very like thrilling right now. Um, it is a dark romance, though, and I'm doing the game board, and I actually landed on romance as the first one. So I am now trying to complete this TBR game here.
Ooh, I love it. We got the bingo board. We've got the TB rolled game board as well. And then Crystal, what are you working on? And also, please introduce your channel too.
So I'm Crystal, aka Bond Book Reviews. I'm from Australia, the only one here. So it's morning for me, while it's evening for everybody else.
Morning.
Thank you. I am going to be working on Legends and Lattes by Travis Baldry for the roll version of the TBR game. I was going to try and do the link like Leandra is doing, but I realized I'm too much of a move reader and I read like 3 or 4 books at a time. So to be able to link like that just probably wasn't possible. So I went with the roll. And I'm going to be doing that while I work on making a new shirt that says Choose Happiness. And you can't really see it, but I'm going to be stitching the choose, and the happiness is going to be in rainbow. And then once I've done like audioing and crafting, I'll move to reading Jade City physically because I have to read that for the A-Star readathon. That is my book club for a chicken prompt for Pokemon. So many terms there that I just had to really think about putting together that don't normally go in a sentence together. So yes, that's my goal for today, is to finish Legends and Lattes and then move to Jade City.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah, so much productivity. I love that you're throwing in Pokemon because everything I'm reading is Pokemon related too. So it's just, we're doing everything that we can this month. And also, yeah, so Crystal's in Australia. Anytime I have like an evening weekend sprint this month, it's mainly because we have an Australian with us. Like last week we had Brooklyn and Nicole. And so, yeah, I was like, you know what? This is the best time. We're here in North America in the evening, and then it's morning for Crystal. So it's perfect for me. So yeah, Crystal, thank you for being able to be with us, especially because the time zone's so different. Yeah.
It's
Margaret.
my Sunday morning. I'm free.
That's right. You're chilling. It's like the day before the kind of Monday Maz, though. So I'm sorry that you're closer to Monday.
I finished all my meal prep this morning, so I'm free and ready to go. Yeah.
Awesome. And then we finally get to Margaret. Margaret, how are you?
I'm good. I've had a good day. We went to Target earlier today and got a baby shower gift for my brother, a baby shower he had to go to. And then like I've been at the apartment editing videos, and I just finished editing the video, so I'm so we also found somebody's card while we were looking around. Like, oh, handed it into the guy. I'm currently rethinking my choice of book though, because I have a very good magic with me right now. But I also downstairs have Lightning, which is an official TBRathon book. This is just what I have to read to get to one of the books later.
Okay.
I've got a video to get up though first.
I know. It's always you gotta read to make videos, but you also make videos before you can read, and it's just this weird cycle. Let's see who's here in the comments. We have a lot of hellos to get through. A lot of people that we recognize. Hello, Bree.
I was just gonna ask you, Crystal, did your manager get on you about the video that you were supposed to be making?
Yes, but it's okay. We got there in the end, so it was fine.
Okay.
Good.
But it's really funny. Actually, you guys might be able to come up with some suggestions, and the people in the comments. So I work with textbooks. That's like kind of the element of book selling that I work in. And they want to do a campaign, like a listicle suggestion when we go back to uni for like, if you are studying this, then you should read this fiction book. So for example, like if you're studying chemistry, you should read Lessons in Chemistry, or you should read like one of the Love Theoretically series because it's STEM, or like something like that. So if anyone has any suggestions for if you're studying this course, you should read this new release fiction book that has come out recently, I would love to hear that, because I've been put in charge of that, because they're like, you like fiction books as well, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, can you just like list them together with some like study courses? And I'm like, imagination, where's it all gone?
Yeah,
like when
exactly.
someone says, what book should I read? And I'm like, I know 1,000 books, but I cannot tell you one that I recommend right now. Like,
oh my God.
Are you okay with triggering books?
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm literally putting it on a list with everyone to read, and I can put trigger warnings in the listicle, because it's literally just going to be like a blog post article that I do with other people. So
I have some ideas.
Okay, well, you can either say them now or drop them in the private chat or whatever. I will.
Yeah. Or even, do you have like an area like in like a Discord, Crystal, where you could like ask people to?
I could probably put it up there too.
Maybe we could like send people there, and then they could just like bounce off of each other depending on, and you can like list the subjects too to like get people thinking, and they're like, okay, yeah. So
the only Discord I have is my Pick-Pongathon Discord.
Yeah. That's
so that's not really, a lot of people are in there because it's only once a year, but I might find somewhere to put it that makes logical sense that a lot of people would be in anyway. So
yeah,
that's a good idea.
Or I would gladly let you use the TBRathon one in the general chat if you just ask people, because a lot of people may have found this from there. So if you like post there, and then we can flood the general chat with options if people want.
That is a good suggestion. I might do that when we go into the first sprint.
We have Danny. Hello, Danny. We've got Alex. Hi, Alex. Thanks for hanging out with us. What you doing today? Hello, Sarah. Having dinner now, but we'll be reading Fable and House of Earth and Blood. Ooh, what a title this evening. I haven't done too much reading because I was putting together a new bookshelf today. I hope that it's done and it looks lovely and you're so happy with it. And now you can fill it if you haven't done that already. Hello, Laura. We have Jess, who also just finished sprints before mine. So thanks, Jess, for hosting those ahead of time. I got some productivity done. Hello, Jamie. We've got Emily here. We've got Steph. Sophia, hello. Oh my goodness, so many people. Hello, Purple Dragonfly. Hello, Nikki. How are you? Glenda's here too. The elevator music. Yes. I was like, I don't really know how when I created the video, I was like, I think I'm just going to create like a calming
It was video. Really catchy. I was sitting here like getting my thread ready, being like,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, we're gonna start off my sprints, hopefully relax and just having a good time. Hello, Sam. Cool gamers here. We also have Margaret, both in the comments and here. Whoa!
2 Margarets. What everybody wants.
Yeah, which one's the real one, though? Hello, Glenda. Thanks for being here and welcoming everyone. Does It Hurt is so good, Vanessa. One of my fave reads from last year.
It is very good.
I know, I've never heard of it, but now it's on my list of things that I got to look into. Hello,
Check the
Elizabeth.
trigger warnings. There's a lot.
Okay. As soon as you said like dark romance, I was like, okay, but I'll go in knowing what I'm looking at, though, for sure. I won't be surprised. Elizabeth is rereading House of Earth and Blood on the last 100 pages. Oh my goodness. Especially because since you're rereading it, you know what's about to happen. Before jumping into Sky and Breath for the first time. Thanks for hosting Sprints, of course. Thanks for showing up, Elizabeth. Hello, Cherie. You're going to be reading All I Ever Wanted, All I've Needed by A.E. Valdez, and I am loving it. Woo! Cool. I just followed all the hosts. I'm newer to BookTube. Yay, Sam! Thanks so much. Thanks for following directions.
Welcome.
Love it. Yes. Greatly
Welcome to BookTube.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, I might have spoken over Crystal, but Crystal welcomed you to BookTube, and I think that I didn't do that. So yeah, welcome. Thanks, Crystal.
You're welcome.
Currently reading, yeah, I was like, we're looking out for each other. Currently reading The Overstory, but I may switch over to The Remarkable Retirement of Edna Fisher if my mood demands it. Yeah, sounds good. I know that. Yeah, so I really want to read Edna Fisher. It sounds really interesting and odd in the best way. And then the Overstory she's reading for Cli-Fi because I recommended it. So, but it is a bit hard. Hello, Jessica. I just started City of Brass. I get to start a new book for my TBRathon book chain today. Woohoo! Awesome, JB. I hope to do that as soon as I finish this one. My finished book was an Irish memoir. So I'm starting Wolf Hall by Hilary Mantel, also set in the British Isles. Cool. I feel like, I don't know if I've read anything by Hilary Mantel or I've heard of it. I feel like that name's very familiar. I'll have to look into the author. Hello.
He's historical fiction author that does a lot with the figures.
Okay, so maybe I own something by her and I haven't read it because I feel like I would remember. We'll be reading The Witch Would Not, but first I will be vacuuming the house. Very nice. Priorities, I respect it. Likely working on Emily Wilde. Yes, I remember you're reading it as well. For Return to Cozy on the Map. Great. And Mythical Creatures for Return Cryptid Sighting. Ooh. Okay, and then chores. I know a lot of us have got chores today. I woke up feeling really ill this morning. So lucky me taking a COVID test currently, but going to finish at my current. Okay, well, I hope that it's negative. And it's only maybe like a 24-hour thing, but I'm so sorry, Alicia. That isn't fun. Thanks for hanging out with us, but also don't feel like you need to stay if you start feeling worse. Like, please take care of yourself first. Hello, Quinny. I'll either be reading or binge watching Shameless. You know what? Productivity comes in its many forms. I think that binge watching can also be productive if that's what you need. Reading Red Rising for the To Be Rolled 5-star prediction. Oh, I hope it is a 5-star for you. Not because I've read it, but because I would be so sad if a 5-star prediction doesn't get 5 stars. I'll be like, I'm so sorry.
None of my 5-star predictions from last year were 5 stars.
Me either.
Oh no!
Some of them were DNFs, and I was really sad.
Oh no!
I was like, do we even know what I like to read anymore?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're like, do I know myself? I guess not. Like,
and then things that I thought I wasn't going to enjoy that someone else was just like, you have to read this book for like this prompt or whatever, ended up being like 5-star reads and some of my favorite of the year. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, it is like, it's what is happening. Hello, Sadia. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm 60 pages into What the River Knows by Isabel Ibanez.
Ibanez, I think it is. Yeah.
Ibanez. Okay, cool. Awesome, Sam. Hello, Greta. Finished the 4th book of the year. Sadly, it isn't for the readathon. Oh, no, that's not sad. That's okay. I've just started my 4th book for the readathon, which is an arc of When Evelyn Sleeps. Honestly, that name, Evelyn, is such a title name. Like, oh my goodness. But I hope you enjoy that. Reading Hex Education. I love, Jess, that you are reading something that has the word hex in it, and you're the hex library. That is like my favorite thing. We'll probably finish in the first sprint. Awesome. Hello, I am reading Assistant to the Villain. Are you enjoying it? I know that you were talking about it on like, was it Bree Sprints? But I don't know if you ever told us if you were enjoying it or not. Hello, Bethany, reading The Engagement Party this weekend for TBRathon. I am at the bookstore and reading something I found there. That's what I'm going with. Ooh. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's probably a very cozy atmosphere. Hello, Coda. I was wondering if you were going to show up because you're always in the comments. Hope you're doing well. Let us know what you're doing. Currently reading 2 books for the game board. Reading Get a Life, Chloe Brown for romance. I know that Glenda, that's her 3rd read of it because she adores it so much, which we support. And then Lark Ascending by Silas House for the climate fiction space. Filming and gonna edit. Sounds good, Sadia. I wish you luck. Hello, Sophia. I'm doing the bingo board, just like Nell, and I've checked 4 boxes already. Yes, that's awesome.
Wait, that means you've got a bingo then, right? Because there's the blank space in the middle? Or you're 4 like
going
around.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not. Or if you want to use the free space for just like a free book, that also works. But I'm wondering, yeah, maybe she's doing the border going around town.
Maybe.
Where I was like, I checked off 4 boxes already. I'm now reading Love Redesigned by Lauren Asher. My goal is to get. You want to read it? Someone else was reading it this month, and I can't remember who it was.
But I read it so bad.
Yeah, page 100, and I'm on page 51. Ooh, okay. So you're halfway there for what you want to get done today. We also have hoping my next trail prompt comes in at the library so I can get back to the car. I'm first in line, hoping someone returns it this weekend. I know you're always like, is that person just like not touching it, or are they currently reading it and they're just because I'm also someone like that, where sometimes I'll just like have like a stack of library books that I'm not touching, and I'm like, oh, if someone's waiting on it, I'm sorry, but I'm not prioritizing it.
Beth, do you have a Kindle? Because if so, I might be able to get you an e-version of it for free if you're willing to give me some details.
Depending
on what the book is.
But,
yeah.
A potential hookup. I like it. Reading The Fall Is All There is today. Oh my goodness. The Fall Is All There today, but also making a spreadsheet for Steamy LitCon. I saw this come in.
What is Steamy LitCon?
I don't know, but I'm intrigued. What
I'm so out of the loop because that is so my jam. Why do I not know this is a thing?
Yeah. And Brie, I'm wondering, like, how far do you have to travel for it? Is it happening locally?
California.
In
Anaheim, California. She said something, and I was like, I'm gonna at least check and see if some of my faves are there, because like one of my faves is clearly going to be there.
Exactly. Portugal representing. Ooh, Sophia. I wonder if Beatrice is going to be in the comments because she's also from Portugal. She's also a booktuber. Finishing Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies last month. Oh, you finished it last month and really liked it. Currently reading A Restless Truth by Freya Marsk. It's another fantasy historical romance written by an Australian. Ooh, that's very interesting. I don't think I read enough Australian authors, even though I have a bunch of Australian booktube friends. First things first is dinner and bedtime for kids. And then you get to enjoy a bit of some self-care alone time. Just reading a few different graphic novels. Sounds good, Jen. I hope you enjoy them. Did not read enough the last 2 days, so definitely need these sprints. Yes, Brandy, I am with you. And I'm thinking what we can do is if we can get through the comments to the best of our ability by the half an hour mark, and then we'll go into an hour-long sprint. And then after that point, we'll do like 15-minute check-ins. That's the goal. but we're going to see what happens. So I promise everyone we will have a nice long sprint as soon as we kind of get through these. So far, I've read one book for the game board, a graphic novel called The High Desert for the Bottom Shelf. That's right. I remember you had gotten the bottom shelf one, Glenda. Margaret's audio cuts in and out, and it's hard to understand. I think that it's been all right so far, though. Like, I feel like when you were first talking, Margaret, it was a bit in and out.
Mhm.
But so far, I think it's been fine. So thanks, Chrissy.
Yeah.
We'll check in and make sure if it happens again. But I did kind of, I was wondering. I understood everything you were saying, though. But yeah.
Yeah, I have access to a better setup right now, but I was kind of rushing to get things done. And I was like, I'm not handling this and getting here on time. So
yeah, no worries. I was like, well, we'll figure it out.
when I leave and come back, you'll know what has happened. But StreamYard is weird about mics.
Bree says that you can feel free to use the BookTube Roundtable Discord, Crystal.
I was thinking that might have been a good place to put it.
Yeah, I don't even know if I know that Discord.
Reading. It's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that sounds amazing. Reading Saint Odd by Dean Koontz. That's like a very long series tonight. And diamond painting. Let's see. Hello, how are you? I feel like it's been a while. Hello, Jean. I will be reading The Vow and cleaning up my kitchen, third of the way through The Vow. What is everybody reading? I came late. Yes, we can do a quick run through for Jean. I'm reading Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies.
I'm reading Love Theoretically.
Does it hurt?
Starting with Legends and Lattes and then moving to Jade City.
And I am currently on A Darker Shade of Magic, possibly reading The Lightning Thief.
Woohoo! Look how quick we were with that. That was clean, guys. That was great. We have a severe snowstorm warning here, so a nice evening in. Yes, I was going to say, because last time I checked, you're in Canada, and so I'm so sorry that you're a bit further north than the rest of us, so I hope that you're all safe, too. Reading Zodiac Academy, The Reckoning. Sounds good, Allison. Hello, Rainy. Reading Tress of the Emerald Sea, 37%. How are you feeling, Rainy? I know that there have been questions about if you would like this book or not, but you were liking it the last time we checked in with you. Libro saying hello. Thanks for welcoming everyone, Sam. This is lovely. And then, the Overstory is Cli-Fi. I own that. Yes, it's Cli-Fi, but it's like contemporary kind of literary fiction, just so you know. But it's very heavy on like the environment and climate change, and it's lovely. It's a complicated kind of, I guess, like dense read, but it's amazing. I loved it. And then we have Jess, hello. I haven't been really doing TBRathon. That's okay, but I'm excited to be here for sprints. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Still working on one last stop, but definitely trying to finish it in the next couple of days. Got dinner about to go. Sounds good. Yeah, the first sprint might be dinner for those of us in North America, depending on where we are, in the oven. So I'm multitasking during the first sprint. Sounds good. Ooh, the only negativity you want in 2024 are negative COVID results. Yep. Yes, Vanessa. I love it. I agree.
I saw that and laughed.
Yeah, I was like, I know this person. We have another imposter in the comments. This can't be Vanessa because we know Vanessa's on the screen. So interesting. Oh yeah, and then Nikki says, yeah, I'm back home just in time. Awesome. So glad you got to be here. Starting a pot of tea to get cozy with reading. The tests expire this month, so on my second, to see if the result is correct. So far, the first one is saying positive. Oh no. Okay, I'm so sorry. I hope that it doesn't go out that way, but oftentimes there's more often like it's less likely that it's a negative, like a false positive than false negatives, if I understand correctly. But again, hopefully. Yeah, hoping you feel better soon. Loved your 2023 recap video. Watched it this afternoon. I don't know who this was, but great.
I don't know.
I feel like when a 5-star prediction fails, a lot of the time it's due to marketing. How can we know we're going to love a book when it's yeah, that is a good point, Jess, actually. And then Emily's here. Hey, Emily, going to be finishing up holes and diamond painting in the first sprint. Awesome, awesome. Also, just to pause for a second, if StreamYard is correct, we have 90 people who are hanging out with us right now, which is just so lovely. Thanks everyone for being here. I promise we're gonna do our best to like look through all the comments and everything, but it's like that's the most I've ever had on my channel. So I know that it's a combination of people on TBRathon, of people hyping up the channel, of these 4 lovely ladies being here because they bring their own fan base, because why wouldn't they? So it's just, yeah. So thanks everyone for being here. I'm only like 70 pages in so far, but I'm actually enjoying it. Good, because I think I might have fun with that one, actually. I know that it gets mixed results, but I just finished an Agatha Christie solve along on Gavin's Patreon. It was so much fun. He does do those. That's true. I've thought about doing like solve a mystery with me on my channel, but I literally was only a thought. I haven't done anything else beyond that, but I do think that's a fun idea. Saw your video, Nell, and you are not alone. My only 5-star predictions of last year ended up being DNF. Oh my gosh, Emily, I'm so sorry.
Yep.
Hoping to finish the tandem read of Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn tonight. Steph, you've been trucking along with that. That is awesome. Yeah, haven't bingo yet. Okay, Sophia, almost. Soon. What book did you get when you went to the movies, Nell?
So I didn't have a chance to go to the bookstore. The movie theater and the bookstore are literally like right across from each other. But when we left, the way that we tried to get to the movie theater, apparently like the road was blocked off because we had a really bad storm, so trees were down. So then I had to go all the way around the other way, which took like an extra half an hour to get there on top of how long it normally would take to get there. So we didn't have time to go to the bookstore. And then by the time the movie was over, the bookstore was closed. But when I do go to the bookstore, the 2 books that I know that I want to own a copy of Animal Farm because the one that I have that I use for the sprints is from the library. So I want my own copy because I kind of annotated this, but like I couldn't write in it, obviously. So I just have a bunch of tabs in there. So I want to buy my own copy of Animal Farm. And I forget what the book is called, but Rainey is here. So Rainey can probably tell you what it's called. But it's some like book that's like really popular. Something about like the Butcher and the Blackbird or something. I keep hearing everybody talk about.
It's Butcher and the Blackbird. I've read it. It was 5 stars. It was amazing.
See?
It was not as dark as the warnings say. Those warnings are very like,
yep, that's the
one sentence. Yeah, there's one sentence where something happens and then they have to put the trigger there, which is great. But it's just so cute. Their romance is just like perfect. If you are into like, did you read the Mindfuck series?
I haven't, but I want to.
It's not as dark as that, and it's not as revengey as that, but like the romance kind of element of that is good in this one.
Yep. So those are the 2 books that I will definitely be going the next time I go to the bookstore.
I do want to read that because everyone's been talking about it. Like on all parts of the internet, a bunch of book clubs are doing that book too. So like Bree's doing that book as like a read along, I think, next month as well. I've been lazy today. I watched a movie, The Creator, and some YouTube, took a little nap. Think I'm ready to read and diamond paint for a bit now, or do some chores, probably not. And also, Coda, maybe give your cats a little bit of love for me because they're adorable.
Pet the cat.
Yes, exactly. Pet the cat. Do a little bit of self-care for yourself and pet them. Rereading.
I want you to pet them because I can't pet them.
Yes, exactly. So tell them this is from Margaret.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit of the scratching. This is from Leandra, and then we're good. Rereading the Twilight series, halfway through Eclipse right now. It is chucking it down with snow. Oh no, right now. And it's stunning outside, but we are making it cozy. Okay, yeah, exactly. Just cozy it up inside. Okay, and then the convention's in LA. Ooh, so fun. Of course I'm here. All my favorite peeps are here. Yes, exactly. Where else would you be? Yeah, where would anyone be on this lovely evening / morning? Hello, Wingless Hawk. Thanks for hanging out with us. And then, yes, doing a road trip. That's awesome. That's so fun. That's the best way to do it. Yes, a Portugal booktuber. Need her to be here. I don't know. I haven't seen her yet, but it's Beatrice, and she's in the Discord too. I'll double check what her handle is because I can't fully remember it. But yeah, she's like one of the loveliest people, Sophia. I feel like everyone would love her. And then, yes, I do have a Kindle. I'm looking for Arm of the Sphinx by Josiah Bancroft. Wow, Crystal. And then I'll get through the last few comments because we don't have too many more. And then we're going to start sprinting, guys. 300-ish pages left in American Gods, and it's due in like 5 days. Oh, you can do it. So my
Got
house.
this.
Yeah, exactly. We believe in you. My house has been without power for a week due to a tree branch falling. Oh my gosh, Allison, that is the worst. I'm sorry. I hope also like there wasn't too much damage around that. Oh, I don't know why I clicked on Margaret's comment. I'm visiting. Yeah, you're visiting your brother right now. That's right. I cannot say any further thoughts. Okay, you're doing it. Woo! Okay. Well, I'm interested. Doing the mood reading board, I am going to read King of Wrath for a few chapters, then a middle school Honest June. And then which province? Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember which province. Hello, Ro. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. Just ordered Butcher and Blackbird. Going to read it physically and listen on to the audio at the same time. Nimbus is sitting right next to me. Good. Snoring. Great. On Monday, I'm doing NetGalley related sprints, and I have Butcher and Blackbird. Oh, Vanessa, I don't know. I was like, oh, this is Vanessa.
It's me. Sorry.
If anyone wants to join, that's lovely. Woohoo! I love it. And then you can join the Discord. I should have a link below in the sprints. If not, I'll double check. So yeah, go ahead and join the Discord. Beatrice is in there. Yes. Thanks, Vanessa. Woohoo! You know what? Do I even need to? You all are like out at the chat for me. I greatly appreciate it. Starting at 84% of Fool Me Once by Harlan Coben. That's an author I've never tried, but I've thought about it, Patricia. So let me know if you think I should. I think I'm going to start reading Distance by Luna Mason. And we've reached the end of the comments. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. So I'm going to get us into a 60-minute sprint. Let's see. How is this going to look? Ooh, look how lovely. We're like little Tetris. Okay.
By the way, Bethany, I can get you the book. Just DM me or email on Instagram and I'll send it over. I tried to type a comment in the thing and it said it failed to post. So if you can just DM me your email, I'll send it over to you.
Yes, perfect. Love it. Okay, so we will see everybody in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope that you had a productive hour of sprinting. We had a few people join us, and we'll get to the comments in a bit. I ended up I've got about 25 pages left in Emily Wild, so I'll finish it in the next sprint. I definitely paused I changed. Suddenly my apartment decided to be warm, so I changed into short sleeves. And then I also got a because I could hear my stomach growling, and I'm like, if I can, the internet can. And so I handled that, and so I'm good. So I'm ready to go in the next sprint. How did you all do? If you want to go around, I know we did a bit of musical chairs because I don't know about you all, but it is very windy in my area, so I'm sure that Wi-Fi internet is spotty for everyone. But yeah, so we can go around in a circle now.
I don't know where I started, but I know that I have 2.5 hours left of this audiobook. So I'm hybrid reading it. I'm on page 306. So close, almost done. I just have this much left to do.
Very nice.
I started at 12% and I'm now at 34% of Legends and Lattes, and I'm loving it. I didn't expect not to love it. It was actually a 5-star prediction, and it's turning out to actually be one, so yay. I ate a piece of cake because why have breakfast when you can have cake? And I got the C and the H done in my Choose Happiness shirt. So not a lot of stitching actually happened. I stabbed my finger about 3 times, and it's because I haven't done stitching in a long time.
Oh no.
I've been doing so much diamond painting that I forgot how to handle a needle.
I think it looks good though, but also I guess I don't know how to do anything crafty. So I'm impressed.
I just realized as well, I'm wearing a stripy shirt and I'm stitching a stripe. I swear I wear something other than stripes.
I was wondering. At first, I was like, oh, did you make that one? Is there any knitting?
There's nothing on this one. This is just a baggy shirt because it's really hot here today. Despite the fact that it's raining, it's still 30 degrees. So this is just the loosest shirt I have. But I realize now, my camera makes it look like I'm having a disco party. Definitely not.
You're just an illusion. You're not. Are you there? We don't know.
It's not this intense. If I get a bit closer, you'll see it's just normal stripes. But when I sit back here, it looks like holographic. So I do wear things other than stripes, I promise. It just happened to be that the 2 stripy shirts I own is when I'm wearing them when I'm working on.
I don't know, Crystal. Sounds like you have a problem. Someone's obsessed with stripes.
It's a big cartoon character that has the same shirt in their closet.
Mm-hmm. You're like one of those cartoon characters. You know, the cartoon characters, they always wear the same outfits every episode. That's what Crystal is right now. She's proving that. It's
9 times out of 10 when I'm on sprints, I am wearing this shirt because it's just so comfortable to wear in this hot room. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people on these sprints have only ever seen me in this shirt.
Margaret, how did you do?
Well, we managed to get this all figured out. It took a minute. My brother had to come up here and figure out why his computer was freaking out a little bit. I don't know what he did, but he fixed it because I was getting my DoorDash. And currently I am finishing up the thumbnail so I can post this vlog.
Woohoo! So then eventually if people need breaks, they know they can go to Margaret's channel and watch her newest content eventually.
So, yep. And got the rest of our weekend all planned out, or not weekend, but the rest of this visit all planned out. So that'll be fun.
Woohoo! Awesome. And Vanessa, finally, how did you do?
I don't know if you guys saw some of my reactions, but I was here for a wild ride. I finished my book, and I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah, it was a lot at the end.
Okay, interesting. And this was Does It Hurt? Is that what it's called?
Does It Hurt? Yes.
Good a lot or bad a lot? Because that can be used 2 different ways.
Yeah. Are you really satisfied, or are you I'm gonna need a day?
I generally liked it. And I don't know what that says about me.
Oh. It's a book that makes you question yourself.
You saying that makes me immediately want to pick it up, because that's like, if anyone says that about a book, I'm like, what is it? I need it now.
So like I have this very like mental health hat on a lot of the times when I read books. And sometimes reading books that have lots of trigger warnings and me gravitating towards those books and not necessarily enjoying what's going on, but being very fascinated by what's going on, I'm kind of like, is there something wrong with me? Do I need to go to therapy and talk about this? Like, what is
If there's
going
something
on?
wrong with you, there's something wrong with half the female population, because we're all there with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, there's a reason why that specific genre, like subgenre, is so marketable. Like people, like, so Vanessa, it's not you, it's the world then, pretty much. Let's
So I think
see.
I need a minute before I figure out what I want to read next.
Oh, understandable. I can't imagine like with that reaction being like, I know, let's get back into another world of reading. It's like, let's slow our roll for a second. Yeah, for sure. Understandable. Maybe a productive sprint instead of a reading sprint next. So, hello, welcome. I also was able to let everyone know, because everyone should know, that it's Beatrice's channel. She's from Portugal, and it's Beatrice's Book Nook. So, everyone go support her. She's a new booktuber, and she's honestly so sweet. So, yes, she's lovely. Currently reading Does It Hurt? What? Oh my goodness. 5% left. You have someone you can immediately talk with about it, Vanessa. I'm sure that you saw that.
Libby. Let's see.
Yeah. Amy's here. Hello. Working to get my video uploaded and published, and reading another booktuber to check out because she's about to be posting some content, which is great. And then we had Alyssa. Hello, Alyssa. Thanks for joining us during that sprint. Carissa's here too. Carissa does reading sprints on her channel. Going to grab dinner, be back for the next sprint. Sounds good, Danny. Thanks for checking in. This banter in this book between the female main character and the male main character has me literally laughing out loud. Ooh, okay. That sounds
love to see it.
Yeah, love good banter.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Rye. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Alex just updated my TBR Notion page and Storygraph. Awesome. One of my reading goals for 2024 is to DNF more often. I will stubborn my way through a 2-star. Honestly, life is way too short for that. I agree, Alex. I know it can be hard, especially if you're not used to it. I am someone who got into DNFing the last couple years, and last year I DNF'd 29 books.
Wow.
So yeah, and I still ended up reading 126. So don't say that, you know, DNFing means that you won't be finishing books. I think it was my highest reading year yet, and I think it's because I DNF'd way more readily, didn't give books any longer chances than I needed to. So
When you DNF a book, do you like feel like you're missing out though? Like, do you have to find out what happened?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it depends. So sometimes, like, there was a book that I was reading, and I had gotten so far that I was like, I don't feel comfortable counting it as an have-read book and then rating it, like, and everything, because it's by, like, a BIPOC author, and I just could tell it wasn't for me. But I had 100 pages left, and so I did, like, just skim read to see how it all wrapped up, and I was like, okay, I'm still going to count that as a DNF because I really wasn't, I, like, was just looking for characters' names because I wanted to see what they were doing, and then that was it. And so sometimes I'll do that, or yeah, I'll look up, or I'll, like, if someone mentions that they read it, I'll be like, yeah, you can spoil it for me because I already DNF'd that. So I'm like, please give me all the spoilers. I don't plan on continuing it. So yeah, I guess I'm usually not that invested though. When I DNF it, 9 times out of 10, the reason why I'm DNFing a book is because I don't feel any investment for whatever reason. And so, yeah.
Agreed. I am still interested in finding out what happens at the end, even if I'm hating the book and I know I won't like it. I will DNF. If there's anything that makes me want to keep picking it up, I'll keep. I don't DNF often, but I'm not afraid to. I just, if my interest is gone, that's when I start like, oh, I'm doing other things instead of reading right now because I really don't want to pick up this book because that's when I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
See, sometimes the writing style can be enough for me to want a DNF, whereas the plot, I can be like, I want to know who killed people, or I want to know whatever, but like I cannot stand this person's writing, or I cannot stand this narrator, or like something is happening that's making me be like, I need to put this down. But I also want to know, like I'm invested enough to know, okay, who done it, but not invested enough to read 250 pages to find out who did it. Like,
Yep.
can you just tell me who did it? But then it's like you find if you skip to the end and you read like the last 2 chapters to figure out who did it, you usually don't get the same like whoa moment because you haven't had those little breadcrumbs to get up to it. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's so fascinating. I think it probably depends on genre and also format for me too. Like I feel like I have different reasons for DNFing for a certain genre, and also sometimes depending on the audiobook, it's either easier for me to DNF because I'm like, whatever, or it's easier for me to keep going because I can just be doing other stuff and I'm not super invested. So like I think there's so many reasons for why someone DNFs or why they don't. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I almost DNF this, honestly. And this is my book club pick. I almost DNF this. I was so close.
Wow.
Like I got to like 44%, and I was just like, this might have to be a DNF. But like you said, like I was like listening to it on audio like while I was doing other things and wasn't paying that much attention to it. And the more I let it go on, it actually started to get interesting. I got to like chapter like 15 or 17 or something. I was like, okay, I'm here now. Like we're good.
Yeah. And I will say with like buddy reads, read-alongs, book club things, that's the hardest one. I tend to not DNF those because I also have the investment of like talking with people about it. So I'm like, like I can keep going. I like to rant. So I'm like,
or if I'm doing something for like a reading project and it's like the 3rd book in the project, and it's like, look, I don't want to have to find something else. I'm just going to finish this one.
And then we had Julie join us. Hello, Julie. I'm going to do my best to show everyone's comments. I might not say them aloud if we get talking, which is the nature of sprints. Didn't read that sprint, totally fine. Scrolled on TikTok and watched a bit of YouTube. Finished 1 graphic novel, read a quarter of another, and watched a YouTube video. Nice. And also, I believe Emily said in the comments I went quickly and now I feel badly. Finished Holes, which is lovely. So now I say I'm going to go through, but I have to say I don't know. I'm doing my best. I feel like I like want to be that person who scrolls through, but I also just like to say what everyone does. The alarm made my sleeping kitty jump. I'm so sorry, Jasper. That was a supper sprint for me. Also concerned about power outages. Yeah, it's definitely... It's going to be hit or miss. We're going to see how it goes. I feel like mine slowed down a bit. I had windstorms all day, and now we're okay. So it seems like my internet's fine. 85 pages for Beth. Officially halfway through, 1 last stop, and still have 30-ish minutes left on the oven. Lovely, Jess. You can have dinner soon. Supper in Bellies, and I listened to the Wheel Weaves podcast episodes for my Wheel of Time chapters from yesterday. Now on the march to kids in bed, so I can read. Lovely. 13% of chain.
Godspeed to you with the kids and getting them to bed. May they go down easily and not after too many stories.
Yes, we're on a tight schedule, kids. Another time, another place. Joined during that sprint. Hello, Jane. I'm currently 50% into A Power Unbound. I'm going to be switching to the Poison Study during the next sprint. Nice. I've been seeing that title a lot too. Lately, I've been falling asleep as soon as I start reading in bed. Feel like I mostly read Beverly Clearly at bedtime, and then I zonk out with my 4-year-old. Yep. Got to page 128 of Harry Potter. We had 10 pages read by Sarah, 70 pages by Brandy. If I can stay awake, we'll probably get this book done in the next sprint. Oh my goodness. I hope you can stay awake if that's what you want. Hello, Katie. Heading home to read. Lovely. Thanks for dropping in. Drive safe. I ate supper and then chicken wings and nachos. It's hockey night here. Ooh, yeah, Emily, I'm for that. That's amazing. I read about 75 pages of Fable, which I'm reading for the all aboard spot on the map. Woohoo, Sarah. You're so close to the end. Got to 21% in The Goldfinch. Was planning to work on the genre blanket, but have been working on a charity Granny Square blanket instead. Got to page 64 of Get a Life, Chloe Brown. How is it, Linda? Your third time around? Is it still as lovely as it was before? 8 chapters into What the River Knows, and I'm really enjoying the banter between the characters. Awesome. Ate dinner, about 4 hours total left in this tandem read, and would love to finish this tonight. I hope you do. I'm not sure if we'll be here for you to get through that. I try to do 15 minutes, but I want to know what everyone's doing, so we're going to keep going. People in the comments can let us know if you don't care or not, but I'm going to keep going. Made it to page 55 of A Study in Drowning and made dinner. Awesome, Alex. That's an author I've been meaning to try at some point. I joined that sprint late, but got 18 pages of New Orleans morning read. Awesome, Jamie. Zach got to 79% in A Restless Truth. Very good and spicy. Ooh, oh my gosh, Zach, I might have to look into this then. I slipped on the ice earlier today. Oh no, Jasper. And my mom scolded me for not walking like a penguin. I know, that's what I do. When I was 10, I would have bounced right back, but I'm 25 and still feeling it. I'm so sorry. I hope that you start to feel a little bit better, but yeah, it's rough, especially when you fall on ice. The ending is wild. Alex agrees, Vanessa. Made it back. It's so cold. -4 degrees outside. Glad to be back inside. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Did you guys see that video of the chick with the boiling water in Canada who's like, this is how cold it is in Canada, and she like spirals water.
Did. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
I had to watch it like 4 or 5 times to make sure it wasn't just like some
like an editing, like someone's really good at like graphics.
Yeah, but no, it was legit. I mean, I know it gets that cold, but like I didn't realize it was that cold already.
I know. Well, and it's also, I feel like for my area, it hasn't really felt like winter until very recently. Like we kind of really haven't had winter until now, and then all of us are like, oh no, and it's not fun. Meanwhile, Katie also says -22 with the wind chill. I'm an icicle right now. Yeah, I'm like bundled up. Even though I was sweating, I still have, it's because I'm in shorts. I don't know what my body wants. So I also am covered in blankets. Got to 60% of The Violin Conspiracy. Oh, that's a book I want to try. Reading it for a read-along. So far, not a fan of the way the story is organized and the skipping back and forth on the timeline. They're coming for us.
Sirens.
Yeah, they heard that we're doing reading sprints, and they're coming for us. They're like,
I think that's me.
Yeah. It's totally fine. I live on a very busy road, so it's usually me actually where something's going on, and I'm like, I promise they're not coming for me. Everything's fine.
The only thing that goes down my road is Mr. Whippy, the like ice cream van. Is that
you
guys have a Mr. Whippy and overseas? Is that an Australian only thing?
Yeah, it is. But I know it is because I've been on sprints with you before where that's happened. So I know him.
Yeah, he comes down our street like every weekend, but he doesn't do it when it's raining because there's no point. No kids will come out and get an ice cream.
Yeah,
it sounds sort of like weird. A guy in a van encouraging kids to come and get
like, come, children.
I don't know why I said my other house like that. Where I live back in Florida, we're real close to a main road, so occasionally you'll hear like an ambulance or a fire truck. I've heard more ambulances and fire trucks and stuff here in the last 3 days.
I believe you.
Yeah, not surprising. Megan says hello, making meatloaf and listening to Leave the World Behind. That is also like a cover where I immediately know exactly what book you're talking about. Made it to 50% of Tress, hoping to finish it tonight so I can start Emily Wilde tomorrow. That's right, you were in between those 2 reads. It's 5 degrees Fahrenheit here now, -2 with wind chill. No snow, but internet has still been glitchy. Yeah. I've had that like a little bit. And so it's just like, you know what? We all might blink out. Hopefully I'm not the one that does, because I feel like that'll be startling for everyone. It'll be fine. We'll lose the time.
It happens.
It's fine over here.
Exactly. Yeah, well, you know who's going to take care of us, Crystal.
I've had mine freeze mid-live stream, and I think Cal and Brianna were the ones on with me. They're like, well, we're just going to keep talking, and hopefully she comes back.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, anywho. Almost done with my Steamy Lit spreadsheet. Very nice, Bree. Had to finish the chapter, but now I'm back. Page 133, goal achieved. I love it. asking if you managed to get the tickets. Yes, she did. I can confirm. Hello. Just joining. Reading Check and Mate by Allie Hazelwood. I've heard
It's
Yeah.
really good. We got an
That's what I've
arc
been told.
from like a picnic that like 6 months ago, along
Mhm.
with Bride, and so we got to read it like 6 months ago, and I preferred it. I preferred Bride, but Check and Mate is good too.
Okay, I was gonna say because I've heard a lot of people say like because I've never read anything by Allie Hazelwood. I'm gonna out myself now.
I hadn't
but I
either.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I was like I want to though, and I think Check and Mate might be the one that I start with. It took almost 3 hours last night to upload a 20-minute video. Yeah,
Wow.
that is not fun. DNFing is one of my goals for this year also. That is part of the reasons I got into a slump. Yeah, like if it works for you, it works. If you're someone who can't do it, then never feel pressured to DNF because other people do it, but I find it helpful. Got new COVID tests during that sprint. Oh my gosh, Alicia, this is such a saga. I'm so sorry. I hope that you are hydrating and just having someone else do things for you, like while you figure out what's going on. Officially 25% into the book. Oh yeah, okay. Love Redesigned. I'm gonna have to look into that one because I keep hearing about it. Correction, I watched and enjoyed Nell's 2023 recap. Ooh. Hello, Becca. Oh my goodness, thanks for joining us. Didn't read that sprint. I've been chatting with Jean on the side. Awesome. That is productive. 106 watching. I know, Danny. I'm aware. I'm trying to stay calm. Yeah. Thanks everyone for just being here. I really do appreciate it. Like the 4 of these lovely ladies aren't aware of like how many people are here. So like if they could get like a huge spike in subscribers thanks to there being more than 100 people, that would be lovely to see. Again, no pressure, but I'm telling you, you won't regret it. So
Listen, if you guys just want to watch a couple videos and decide if I'm for you, that is good for me as well.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe, yeah, if you need a break from a reading sprint, maybe do a watching sprint and watch these 4 ladies. I approve that message.
Yeah.
Carissa says, we'll sometimes watch spoiler vlogs to see how a book ends. Yeah, I normally want to see if the payoff would have been worth it. Yeah, that's good. And then depending on how you feel, you could always keep reading knowing that you would be excited about it. It wouldn't be the same, but you know. Yeah, I know, Zach. Everyone, that's so exciting. No,
yeah.
you're so
yay.
I know.
I already thought you had more than 1,000. You deserve so many more than 1,000.
Well, thank you.
How are you not already over 1,000? I thought you had more than me.
The last time I checked, I think I'm like 30 away, something like that.
All right, let me just call 30 friends.
I was gonna say it's 104 people here.
I don't have 30 friends.
I'm about to do some.
I do, but they're all on the internet.
I was like, all of my friends are like on screen in the comments.
The other half, I think, are in the comments. So,
yeah, exactly. So Cherie switched to finish Broke Down Profits by S.A. Cosby, another author I've been meaning to try. It was good. It should be renamed Dumb People Doing Dumb Shit. But the Audible production was top tier. Oh, well, I mean, we'll take it. That's awesome.
It's a great
We love a good audio. I have a coworker who reads the last 2 pages or last chapter of a book when she starts a book. You know, I've heard of people who do that. That's how they
want to do that for a project so badly.
Oh.
But I have to find like the right book where I'm just like I'm interested in the book, but I'm not so invested that I want to have like the figure. Because my favorite thing is figuring out all of the pieces and how everything's going to come together. You can keep me doing that. You can keep me in the book.
Yeah. See, I'm a big like mystery reader, of course, and so my favorite. It doesn't even matter about the genre because I'm such a big mystery reader. I like analyze everything and come up with predictions at the end, like whether it's a thriller or anything else. And so like I can't read the ending because I'm like I love trying to figure things out. But yeah. Jamie rarely DNFs, but I do let myself skim a chapter at a time till it gets better or the book ends, you know, first paragraph, last paragraph. Yeah, like that could actually be a good strategy too.
I'm generally good at picking books that I like. So sometimes most of my DNFs are soft DNFs. It's just like, it's not now. No.
No.
That's a hard DNF and it goes on my DNF shelf.
Yeah. Well, Carissa DNF'd Get a Life, Chloe Brown, which I support because you needed to. You weren't feeling it. Had 100 pages left, but I couldn't do it. Honestly, and you can always go back if you need to, or try one of the other sisters or something, or just read other stuff. Like, we don't want to be bogged down by reads that aren't really for us. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Sophia, I've never DNF'd a book. If I start, I always finish. Yeah, and like that, a lot of people are like that. 100%.
Yeah. I've never hard DNF'd a book before. I've only ever soft DNF a book, and I've only done it twice. I soft DNF'd, what was it called? The 5th season, and then came back to it eventually. And
I had to do that.
I also recently soft DNF'd Good Omens, but I do plan on going back to it.
I'd like to know the psychology of why people don't DNF things. Like, I wonder if there's some deeper, you know.
I think it's FOMO.
Yeah.
I think they fear what they're missing.
And I've also had enough books that were like mid books. Like, if I'm hating a book, I'm probably not going to change my opinion if the ending is good. But I've had 3-star books that I read them and we get to the end and all the pieces come together. 5 stars. 5 stars.
Yeah.
Or like you can understand, like you know it's more of a you thing where you're like, I understand why people love this book. Like this could be people's favorites. I could recommend it to people. So like and also the idea of finishing. I think some people, it's like you've already put hours into reading something or you've put an investment and you want to finish, you know? So
that's what Crystal said for me. It's the FOMO. I'm like, but what if it gets good? Like, what if I missed out? What if I stopped reading right before it got good?
I'm also a little bitch, so I need to know what happened most of the time.
Like, I need to know.
But like I said, generally, there are very few times that I've had books that I absolutely hated that I kept reading, or absolutely wasn't enjoying. There have been a couple of times because I was reading, like when I read whatever the last live ship book is, I knew if I didn't read the whole thing, no one was going to take my criticism of the book seriously.
Yeah, no,
just that's I know that fandom, so I read the whole thing.
Yeah, like I'll do that too if I want to be able to like fully feel like I can review it, and you know whatever the case is. So yeah, many reasons.
I was also 90% in it by the time I started to suspect that the thing I didn't like was going to be what was going to happen. I was like,
like, I'm here to the end now, baby.
So rage-filled as I'm like listening to this at 2 times speed.
Yeah.
That's what I will do sometimes instead of DNFing is I'll just turn up the speed and be like, let's get this shit over and done with.
I've never been so angry reading a book before.
So finished vacuuming, and now I shall continue reading The Witch Would Not by Olivia Atwater. DNFing can be so hard. I always want to hope for the best for books, that they will pay off. I know, yeah. Just a few pages left of House of Earth and Blood. Tears have been shed. Elizabeth, oh my goodness. I hope you were prepared for them.
I'm pretty sure that was a reread, wasn't it, though?
Oh, you're right. Elizabeth, you knew what you were getting in for.
Doesn't mean you can't cry.
Exactly. It's like, you know what?
Just means you should have had the tissues next to you.
Yeah, exactly. Like you were probably prepared. You had like everything for comforting reasons prepared. I DNF with abandon, says Jess. Like all the time, somewhere around 50 plus books a year. Sometimes I'll DNF if I don't like the character names or the vibe. Just feels wrong. I rarely look up endings. I love that, Jess. Please just keep doing you. That is hilarious.
I legitimately DNF'd a book because it was a smutty romance book. And the main character's name was Sebastian or Seb, and I was pregnant, and I thought I was having a boy, and our boy's name that we picked out was Sebastian or Seb. And I was like, I cannot read this and ruin my child's name. The second that they were like, because it was like a reverse harem, like dark romance. I'm like, no. I was like, this has to stop.
Yeah, like this can't go any further. That is a very unique but great reason as well to DNF. And then I haven't heard of Poison Study by Maria Snyder in years. I liked when I read it in 2011. It was published in, oh my goodness, from 2005.
It's so good.
I'm going to have to look into it then.
It's one of mine I want to reread because I suspect, like it's not, like it probably isn't up to what you would get at 2020, but I suspect it may still hold up really well. So
okay, good to know. We'll be reading Caraval this sprint. Sounds good, Shani. Hex Library. Yes, and genuinely, Jess, you are an inspiration. Gonna log off as it's 12:50 a.m. Oh my gosh, Greta, thank you for being here for as long as you were. I hope you sleep well. It is so late. And then over winter. Honestly, Krista, we've only had it for 2 weeks and I'm over it too. It gets that cold all the time. I didn't wear my mittens yesterday and my hands were sore after only 20 minutes outdoors.
Oh,
Like I can go take a glass of water. I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, Jean, that is so cold. Yeah, oh my goodness. Finally finished Raiders of the Lost Heart. First book of the year is officially a 5-star read. Woohoo!
yay!
I just got this. I'm so glad that it's a 5-star.
Yeah, like that is amazing. That one makes me want to read that book even more now. I'm always confused as to whether or not it gets cold enough to snow in Australia. I feel like in some parts.
Yes, probably in like the Blue Mountains, Threadbow. There's like a couple of places it does, but very rarely.
Yeah. Hello, Anne. Just joined. I'm reading City of Lost Souls by Cassandra Clare. Very nice. Finished my Tomb fellowship point today. Awesome, Becca. I need to feed the cats. Lovely. I'm sure they'll be very appreciative. You will pay the price if you don't soon, I'm sure. Then I think I will be splitting between planning video stuff and reading Day of the Triffids. You know what? I realized I do own that book. So, and Becca was mentioning it in her TBR video. And I was like, you know what? I need to read that too because I own it. So I hope you enjoy it and please report back. I know, Emily, thank you so much. Honestly, it's more thanks to everyone showing up. So thank you all for, helping me break that record, which I didn't even, oh my goodness. And yeah, now we have 111 people. So it's going up. It's just
climbing.
Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm trying to be that cool, casual booktuber who's like, yeah, this is normal. It's fine. It's not working out very well. So, Rainy, announcing my girl band's readathon got me closer to 800 subscribers. Yes, so if anyone's looking for a readathon in February, check out Rainy Blue Reads. She has an announcement video. There's different teams. I'm, of course, I have a preference to TLC because I'm a co-host, but I also know I'm not the only one who's a part of this readathon in the screen. So I understand there's some competition. Those of you who are also, I was like, if anyone wants to mention it, you may. Yeah, so there's Cheetah Girls. Obviously, Nell is repping that one. There's also Destiny's Child and then Spice Girls. So you can choose your.
I can't decide between Destiny's and Spice. Like, it's so hard. Like, how do you choose?
That's so hot. It's Cheetah Girls. You know it's Cheetah Girls.
I
No offense to the other.
I couldn't even pick a Cheetah Girls song. Like, I'd never listened to Cheetah Girls.
Oh, the entire soundtrack to the first movie has been in my head since we dropped the announcement video.
I was a Disney kid.
Yeah, that's true. As was I. And you know what the song among all of them that's always in my head, not always, but a lot, is the Strut song from the second movie. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like it pumps me up. Like I'm walking on the street and I'm just like, this is what they would do. So yeah. So I understand. I totally support that too.
Is that the movie where they have the conversation about how like you have your walking shoes and then you have your heels in your bag?
Yes.
Oh my God. I was like, I know Raven's involved somehow in that conversation, but is it that movie? Is it that so Raven?
Yeah. Ro, when I DNF a book, I read the last 3 chapters to have some closure. I may be delusional, but no, I think that that might be something I start picking up too, like doing that as a habit. It's the needing to complete tasks, I think, is the reason folks. Yeah, that's definitely one of them. I agree, Shani. I will sometimes read a final paragraph of fantasy books to see if the book is a standalone or a cliffhanger. I want to know if it's a series, but I don't have context enough to be spoiled. Yeah. Last year, I only DNF'd one, Hollow Kingdom. It was just too gross, and the crow bugged me enough that I really didn't care to finish it. Understandable. Less so now that a lot of things are on Goodreads. Okay. If I'm on the fence about DNFing, I'll read 2-star reviews on Goodreads to see if my gripes get any better. Yes. So I'll do that and see like if people are talking, or especially just to see if people are talking about an issue I have, especially if it's maybe something problematic or something where I'm like, am I the only one seeing this? And then to like make me
That's
consider.
also how I determine whether or not I'm going to buy something. Is I'll go and I'll look at the 3-star reviews, and then I'll look at the 1-star reviews, because that's where I feel like you're going to see the most balance. And like, I'll go through, okay, these are the issues with this product. Do they bother me?
Yeah, exactly. I've DNF'd books 100 pages in, as it had too many triggers for me. The most recent was The Family Across the Street by Nicole Trope.
Yeah!
Congrats!
I love it.
Oh my gosh!
Now let's make sure we smash it. Go! Don't just stop at 1,000. Keep going. Yeah,
that was 30. We've got another 60 of you here, or 70. Let's just get those in there too and get it a 1.1. Let's just.
We're at 111. Correct?
Yeah, so
we have 81 more people that can subscribe.
Yeah, like join it. This is a movement, people. We're making history. Join it. You want to be a part of history. I did quit the Outlander series after book 3. I finished that book, but she named her. Jamie. I didn't like him, and him having my name. Understandable, Jamie. That's another good reason. Next sprint, I'm thinking of starting Paper Princess and doing a bit of editing for my reading vlog. Awesome. Going to the steamy
lit.
Destiny Child, let's go. But also Spice Girls, we've got them representing, and Spice Girls also happens to be Rainey's team. So if you want to be part of the the creators team.
I thought you were gonna say if you want to be my lover.
If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with
my friends.
The usual thing that you have to do.
I know snippets from their songs here and there, but I wasn't allowed to listen to them as a kid because of conservative Christian upbringing. So I've never actually sat down and listened through any of their songs, I don't think.
Yeah. Miss the Disney movies. Yeah, me too. I think I already titled this, but Jean, I'm going to highlight it again. I have a question. If I'm watching on my TV and my phone, do I count as one? You might count as, I guess if it's the same account, though, it probably is one, but on 2 devices. That was a good question.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one.
Someone has got to test it out.
Oh, we could test it. Let me test it. I'll open it in my browser, and then I'll also open it in my phone and see if it makes a difference. Hold on.
YouTube is usually pretty good about like cutting down on people being able to hack the system like that, unfortunately. But that would be really cool.
Yeah.
Like it's frustrating. You'll see the debate come up about should you watch stuff on 1x speed, which you don't have to. If you're watching my videos, feel free to speed it up to whatever you need it to be speeded at. Because even though you watch the whole video, it only counts the amount of time someone was watching.
So apparently YouTube says that watching on the TV and on the phone counts as 2 views.
My goodness. That's interesting.
So I just put it on both. So see, does it go up to 114 or 13 or whatever?
Yeah. Right now. It did just go up. It went up 4. So I can't tell. I can't tell. If you know what I mean? It's like now because other people are joining. This is not a.
This feels like something we need to do as an unlisted video. Yeah. So that we could actually do a study.
Yeah. Unless Crystal's special and she counts as 4 people. So I don't know.
Well, because Vanessa also started watching. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
I've been watching. Yeah. I've been watching.
Oh my goodness.
I always have any stream that I'm a part of, I always have their stream up on my other monitor.
Oh my goodness, that's actually really smart. I think I'll start doing that too, because then you can you'll continue to support
with your watch time,
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to be supportive too. So I think that's a good hack, everyone who happens to do sprints on other people's channels.
I'll usually have it in another tab.
Yeah.
Just because if it's going typically, I assume YouTube's going to count that because so many people will listen to videos while they are doing other things on their computer. And not everyone is cool like us and has multiple monitors.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I started pulling it up in a separate tab. Back when StreamYard was acting crazy and the comments weren't working, I would have to pull up the YouTube version so I could see the comments.
Yeah. I remember that phase of StreamYard.
I remember that phase.
I had to do that to be able to post a comment. Like I couldn't post a comment on my own stream. Like I'd have to like open it to post a comment on the stream that I was on.
Yeah. And then Alicia has told us officially positive. I'm so sorry. That is, yeah. But please rest. Do what you need to do. Everything else can wait. Yes, TLC, let's go. Did not finish Hollow Kingdom. It was awful. I just added 2 of Nell's videos to my phone. Woohoo! Yes, Sabrina, love it. Yes, congratulations. Moving on to read Killer Instinct by Jennifer Lynn Barnes. It's the second book in her Naturals series, pitched as a YA Criminal Minds.
Oh, I might have to read that.
What?
I know, right? Yes, Jean, TLC all the way. Still haven't watched the girl band's announcement video. Jess, you gotta join. Definitely go watch it. Assuming I count as one viewer. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's just funny. Gonna be reading When the Moon Hatched. Awesome. And we've reached the end of the comments, meaning that we get to do a second sprint. We've only been live for more than 2 hours. It's great. Yeah. Thanks everyone for being so like talkative in the comments too. I appreciate your patience as we get through them. So yeah, it's been great. But please, Margaret, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that my Rune of Kings video goes live in 14 minutes. If anyone wants to see me, like watching that was an experience because I was like remembering, like having flashbacks of moments as I was editing it. So that is, if you are into epic fantasy, that is a book.
Good. Then yes. So everyone, if you need a bit of a break from reading, even though we've been talking for a long time, then maybe you're still not into it. You don't want to read. Maybe you're doing a chore. You have someone you can watch, among others. Yeah, everyone. Watch everybody. So let me switch our screens to make us a little tiny, and we will see everybody in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from that sprint. I hope that you were productive or you weren't, if that was your goal. I ended up finishing my book. I read Emily Wilde, finished it. Can't say my thoughts because I'm doing it for a vlog, but it is done, meaning that I can move on to my fourth book in my book chain, which is exciting.
Yay!
Yes. Also, before we move on to hear how everyone did, I did this last weekend and I had a lot of fun doing it. And so I just want to highlight how I met all four of these people because of how amazing they are. So we will start with Nell and then work around. Nell, I don't know if you know, but I definitely met you through sprints. You were in the comments as well. And it was like we were kind of moving in an orbit. I think it was like Neva and Nicole and a few others.
Brittany.
Yeah, and it's actually, I think it was thanks to Neva's 24-hour sprints where you were finally on my channel for the first time. It's just lovely. Yeah, and like, look at us now. So that was awesome. Now, Crystal, it's a very unique story because I was following Crystal's Instagram beforehand. So yeah, that's how I knew of Crystal. I was like a little fan. And then we ended up connecting over BookTube, and I think we had met just before the Amazing Readathon. And so then, because I was like trying to figure out, I had a bunch of friends on other teams. I was like, well, I just met Crystal, and so I decided to join Team Red because of her, which I don't think she ever knew. So that's why I was on Team Red for the Amazing Readathon. Yes. And then Margaret. I ended up meeting Margaret also because of like Amazing Readathon. I was subscribing to people. And then just before that, Margaret, you were doing your mid-year scramble readathon.
What? Okay.
Yeah. And so then I became a bit of a fan as a participant that way. And now we're here, and I've been on your channel. You've been on mine. Very surreal when you're like, oh, I knew of people before they knew of me.
I think you and Nell I actually met on 24-hour sprints. I know for sure Nell. Crystal I knew beforehand, and then Vanessa I met through doing sprints.
Yeah, I think it's honestly, this just goes to show you that there are millions of ways you can meet people, but I think sprinting is like the most effective way to really get to know people, whether you're in the comments or because honestly, the reason why I know all of you, and we're going to get to Vanessa, is mainly because of sprinting. And with Vanessa too, I met you, through like various sprinting. Like you, I think honestly, it's more thanks to Vanessa being so supportive and jumping on random people's sprints, having this beautiful spreadsheet that lets people know. And I was like, oh my gosh, who's this Vanessa girl? And so then we ended up kind of being able to like hang out on your sprints. You've been hanging out on other people's, but this is the first time Vanessa's been on my channel, which is very exciting. Yeah. And I feel as though I think all of you have been on my channel before. If not, I've been on yours. Crystal, you've been on mine, or maybe not.
This is the second time I've been on yours. It took us ages to line up. There was so many times where we like wanted to, and then it was like couldn't happen. And then in the last month, we've just made it happen where you were on mine and then I was on yours, and it's just been like fantastic.
I was going to say, because I was like, you know what I remember is the saga of us being like, hey, can you join mine? No, busy. Okay, hey, can I join yours? No, busy. And it's like,
it was literally like 6 months there where it was like we were tagging back and forth, messaging each other, being like, I'm doing it on this day. Can you come? And she's like, no, I'm busy. And it was vice versa. And so this year is the year of Leandra and Crystal. It's happening.
It is, exactly. But yeah, so I'm grateful for all four of you. I'm really glad that we were able to meet each other in the last year. And I can't wait until, 2024 continues to see how everyone grows. And we're already seeing growth. I hope all of you've seen growth on your channels because of these sprints. But Nell also made sure to post a thank you. So yeah, thanks everyone for supporting Nell, for helping her get over 1,000. Help everyone else on screen get to their own goals too. Whatever goal that we have, that'd be lovely. Yeah, but anyway, enough being mushy. Nell, how did you do?
I think the last time I had like 2.5 hours left. I now have an hour and 15 minutes left, so making progress. And they're
nice.
Oh no, she's frozen. Is she frozen for her next?
No!
No!
Oh no!
Nell, come back to us.
Storm's up her way, probably.
Nell's on the other side going,
I'm
I'll
telling
be back
you, the
in a
wind
minute.
is bad, people. Yeah, so Nell, when she gets back, we'll move on to Crystal, though. Yeah.
I made it to 56% of Legends and Lattes. and I got the H and the O are done in choose, and the 2 P's and the A of happiness. So,
Ooh.
and I'm still loving the book. I know it's gonna it's at the point where drama's gonna go down. So I'm waiting for her to fuck shit up now, which is gonna be the fun part. And I made a coffee.
Yeah, of course you had to. You're reading Legends and Lattes.
Yes. But I do have to say that we're grateful for you too, by the way. So.
Oh, thank you.
That's my little Sophie moment. Let's move on to Margaret.
I got no reading done. I helped my brother. So my brother just moved into this apartment 3 or 4 months ago.
Bless you.
Yeah, I was gonna say we just heard his things, I think. Perfect timing.
They say bless you. He's downstairs. We may hear him yelling because he's going to go downstairs and play. Let's just say that when he's at home gaming with his friends, I frequently have to stand at the top of the stairs because my bedroom, the stairs come up. His whole bedroom is here. Mine is right there. So it's like a tunnel for sound. And I have to be like, bruh, that's really loud and I have work in the morning.
Please shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I mean, my mother is also bad because she'll have the TV up. But anyways, we were looking around at some of the art that he has that had to, he moved and packed everything. And he's been traveling because it's the holidays, so he hasn't unpacked. So we were going around kind of talking different options for what pieces go where. And I helped show him I showed him this guy for when your shoulders are tight, the arms for eagle pose. So, but because he has shoulder problems apparently, where they get real tight, and I'm like, oh, that's probably genetic because I have that problem too.
I went to the physio on Friday and I found out that I have Achilles tendinopathy in both of my Achilles heels from going back to netball. So I was like, I'm going to go to netball, help my friend out. She just needs me for 1 season. It's only a 10-week comp. What could actually happen? Yeah, you can end up with tendinitis pretty much in my Achilles heel. So now, every morning when I wake up and try and walk downstairs, it's just super painful. Ooh. And so she's like, all right, so I'm going to put this strapping tape on your ankles and you'll have no pain within 3 days if you do these exercises. I woke up in the middle of the night with severe pain, having this huge reaction to the strapping tape, and I had to take it off. So now I still don't have relief.
Oh no. Well, yeah. Can you still do the exercises without the strapping tape?
Yes, which I have been. She just said instead of doing them, I was meant to progress up levels every 3 days. She's instead of doing it every 3 days, do it every week. So then I'm not increasing the load too quickly.
That's part of why I have this guy on the wrist. Is because I started doing yoga again, and I guess just all of the down dogging. I forgot. I was fine for the first week, didn't feel anything. And then yesterday it just started acting up. And I have braces that I get for when I start doing yoga again, because my wrists are weak. So I have to build up to where I can do it without them. And I didn't this time. And so we have this guy.
Yeah. Oh, our bodies. We love them. And sometimes they hate us. It's fine.
We're old and falling apart. It's fine. I mean, we only need our hands to work so we can hold a book. The rest can fall apart.
Exactly. That's the strength we need.
You don't even need that anymore. If you have a Kindle, you can have those Kindle holders now.
Yeah, the little the little.
Do you know your Kindle can now read the book to you too? It can connect to your headphones and read it to you.
I did not know that.
I will send you the TikTok, Leandra.
Yeah, yes, the informative how-to, please. Vanessa, how did you do?
So it took a little bit of time to process that book. Try to gather my thoughts because I was vlogging it, and then I wrote a little review. And then I was like, you know what? I need to do something. I don't have anything else to do. So I started reading this book. Started again.
What is that called?
I know that book.
starter villain.
Oh, it's John
I've heard of that.
Scalzi.
Yeah, it was on like the Goodreads Choice Awards. I think I got like third. I read it in November for Get a Clue Readathon,
What
and
is it
I
about?
really enjoyed that. It was super fun.
I thought it would be like a lighter read.
100%.
What is it about?
I don't know, a cat? Well, not a cat, but it's this guy who his uncle dies and leaves some big lump of money, maybe. He wants to open up his own business or something.
So the premise is that Charlie's down on his luck. He, lost his job. He's now a substitute teacher and hates it. His wife divorced him. The only thing he has to his name is the cat that he like found astray. And then his uncle, who's like estranged, but like always kind of checked in on him randomly. Apparently, he dies, and he ends up making him his benefactor. And Charlie realizes that his uncle owned a supervillain business. And so Charlie, this kind of boy, was like, "Oh, now I own this," and he like has to deal with it. And it's very humorous and absurd. Like there are cats that own Airbnbs, which you'll get to, Vanessa. Wait until you get to the dolphins. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like it is like just absurdity. I find it so funny. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I've heard of that
like
book before.
palate cleanser too.
Yeah, exactly. Great, like literally a perfect palate cleanser for what you just read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to let me know what you think about it. I didn't know. I've heard of that book before, and I think it might have been because of you, Leandra. You might have been the one that I heard talking about it, but I didn't know that was the author. And I read one of his short stories during Get a Clue Readathon, "The President's Brain is Missing," and that was really good.
Yeah, I just saw it at the library. It like caught my eye because I was like, this cat, is on the cover. And then it says meet the new boss. And I was like, oh gosh, what's this about?
Yeah. Literally, Vanessa, that was the same reason why I picked it up. It was just a part of my library. I was like, this looks fun. I like cats. And so I literally didn't know anything about it when I started it.
Labeled as sci-fi.
It is, yeah. It's labeled as sci-fi because there's like a little bit. It's more like kind of high tech things. You'll get into it, but I think it's like soft sci-fi. Just like that's just added to the kind of zaniness of the world it is. But yeah. So I hope you enjoy it. But now you've returned. We're so glad that you made it safe.
Yeah. I was just saying that this book is really spicy. I wasn't expecting that. I've never read anything by Allie Hazel before, so I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't warn you about that. She's like spicy STEM.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Especially because like you can never tell by the covers these days. Like those pastel covers, they'll get you.
Did the spice make you more intrigued in the book though?
Sort of, because there are certain things that are happening that like between them that feel very, not the sexual things, but the things that she's thinking that feel like very relatable. Then I'm like, okay, I'm starting to like. I did not like the main character for like the first 15 chapters of this book, but like now that I'm further into it, I'm like, okay, maybe she's not as insufferable as I thought she was.
Yeah.
That's the feedback that a lot of people say about that book and all the books in that like series.
Yeah,
fascinating, interesting. So Jess just watched the girl band readathon video and joined Team Destiny's Child. Got my TBR planned out for that as well. Oh, awesome. Oh my gosh, you're so ahead, Jess. Awesome. Brittany joined. Hello. I'm missing all the TBR fun. That's totally okay, Brittany. Don't worry. Like you're a part of it on other days. So you take a break. Ended up having a much needed movie night. Yes, exactly. Relax. I wanted to pop in and say hi. Thanks. And I'm sure you've gone off to bed, but thanks for hanging out with us a little bit. Hello. I'm watching the game between, Miami Dolphins and Taylor's BF. But I wanted to stop in and say hello. I find that so funny. And then Rally commented on that too. Brandy finished book 3 of 2024. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed it. Brandy, let us know if you need to vent. We're here for you. And then we've got some sports rep. Go Chiefs. For those of us who have our teams. It is 8 below all week, crazy temps. Oh my goodness. I was like, he feels it. He's like, that weather.
The Zerg got him.
Yeah. I had to set my book down because one of my cats wanted to cuddle. Sam, yes, you made the right decision. I'm so glad that you did that for your cat and for yourself. Also, Nell again. Woohoo! Hugs for Nell. Yes, virtual hugs. Jess got 10 pages, read that sprint. Read 30 pages and poured a glass of red wine. Cherie, oh my goodness, you're living your best life. That sounds
It's only like 1:30 in the afternoon here, so like when she said that, I was like, "Go, girl!"
You're like, all right, we're starting early. It's so funny. Read the intro of Mythical Creatures, very well done in connecting the anthropology and sociology aspects of myth, and watched Margaret and Danny's videos. Yay!
I have a new one that's just dropped. It dropped at 1:30, so you guys can, and if you need another break, it's not very interesting. It's the Australian tag, so it's based on Australian things. If you're interested
it's very interesting. What are you talking about? Like I'm interested. Someone who isn't Australian, I would be extremely interested.
All I will say is I get very, very heated about how people should drink their Milo. If you don't know what Milo is, then I apologize for the argument that you will see me have in my video.
We'll be like Googling it as we watch. But yeah, so everyone go support Crystal in the next sprint if you can. And just so everyone knows, these 4 lovely ladies, they can leave if they want to at any point. I'll be doing one more. That's my goal. I'll get through one more sprint, and then we'll call it quits for this one.
I'll probably be like in and out in the last one because I'll have to take back over parenting. I pretty much get parent free life until 2 p.m. and then Anthony's like, all right, it's time now for you to tag back in.
I saw your message. You were like 2:30, and I was like, okay, time zone math. I was like, okay, I think that's in an hour from now.
It's because it's raining today, so like they can't go on their usual little like adventures that they usually do to kill the time while I'm on sprints.
Play with the potted plants and things outside. I remember that was something that was happening.
Oh yes, more like tipping them over.
Yeah, that's what was happening. Sarah caught up on watching some videos, and that's honestly probably what I'm going to do in the next sprint is catching up on video watching. Because I finished my book, I'm kind of like Vanessa, where I'm like I'm going to take a break before I enter any other worlds.
Have you figured out what your next book is going to be though? Because like you've got to chain it, right?
I know. So because I have been cheating a little bit and I'm like, holds are coming in when they come in. I don't know what's going on. The next one they have, I already started, was Death Under a Little Sky by Stig Abel. This one is like a mystery psychological thriller, apparently. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's what I'm going to do. But then I'm currently reading The Moth Keeper. It's a middle grade graphic novel. And it is, I cannot express how gorgeous it is. Like if we can like just like look at, I don't know, just like soft tones, and it seems very sweet. And this, I was surprised this would fit in my chain if I wanted to swap something out. So we're doing things. I'm trying to like finish reads before I start any more, but I just for whatever reason I keep juggling 4 or 5 at a time.
You don't have to justify that to me. I'm the same.
I feel like a lot of us are like that, and if we aren't, we eventually get to that point.
I still have 3 going from 2023.
Yeah. And so Carissa got to chapter 29 of 9th House. I hope you're liking it, Carissa. 59 pages read on page 263 of 534, Anne. Oh my goodness. Good for you reading a 500 plus page book. Managed to read 40 more pages of Check and Mate That Sprint. Awesome. Read some Beezus and Ramona, then Banicula to my daughter, and now I'm at the exciting action part of my book, The Engagement Party, a locked room thriller. Ooh, Bethany, I might have to write this down.
Is the Engagement Party by Lucy Foley?
Oh.
Is that the Lucy Foley one?
I don't think
so. Is it like new? I was going to say, if it just came out, because I know that she has The Hunting Party. Oh, is that the one you're thinking of? This Party?
Maybe.
Party.
Oh no, The Engagement Party is that new one with the like blue cover. Darby Kane. I know that it's the B&K book club pick for January.
Oh, okay, maybe that. I don't know. Yeah. Bethany might be reading it for that or being prepared for it. I probably won't fall asleep for this one. Yeah, I was gonna say, ooh, a bit of thrilling stuff. Got to 89%. Awesome, Zach. Hello, Courtney. Courtney is also hosting her own readathon in January, so if you can't get enough, it's still time. I'm sure you can join Boot Camp Readathon. Check out her page, please, because, yeah, it looks so fun. Amy has 35 pages of my book left. Oh my goodness, you're so close. And then Jamie, I'm almost a third through The Goldfinch. I also finally started the genre Blanket Rose for the books I finished 2 days ago. Awesome, Jamie. Is this your first Donna Tartt, is my question, or have you read some of her other canon? Didn't read during that sprint, but worked on cover letters and applications. You know what? Do what you got to do. I'm glad that you got some responsibility done, Jamie, because I'm also sure it wasn't very fun, because those things aren't fun.
I need to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Becca got 52 pages of Day of the Triffids. Oh my gosh. So it sounds like it's a quick read. I'm undecided if I really like it or if it's massive. Okay. Interesting. I know it's like viewed as like a classic of sci-fi, so it might also be like the time when it was written. Yeah. Keep me updated, Beck. Made it to page 258 of Half a King by Joe Abercrombie. And the book is great. It is a revenge story from the author of The Blade itself. I recommend it. Okay, John, sounds good. Also, another congratulations for Nell. I finally got StreamYard set up on my phone, so I'll be making an introduction video during the next sprint and hopefully make some more this week. Awesome. Sounds great, Anne. So I actually just found Vanessa while she was doing Winterween sprints. Yes, exactly. So is Winterween over? Was it only a week?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I'll participate in it next year. I just was so crazy with this one.
Summerween coming up in like June or July.
Probably July.
June and July, right? Yeah, I had my eye on it already. I was like, all right, I know this is a thing. So I'm looking forward to that. Everyone else I was exposed to during Amazing Readathon, still riding the Team Red winner hype. Yes, more. Me too. Yes. Yeah, I love how everyone is like mentioning how they met you all too. So much love in the space. Yes, Katie, and in the comments. My phone stalled. What's congrats to Nell? She reached over 1,000 subscribers, Courtney. Yes, it's a great day. Mark it in your calendars for history, everybody. The 13th of January or the 14th if you're in Australia. I have less than 2 hours of my audiobook left. Okay, Julie, you can do it. Maybe not today, depending on when you want to go to bed. Hello, Alyssa. Spent the morning in my garden and now taking a long break with some lunch and a book. That sounds amazing. Oh no, Crystal. Yeah, this was about your Achilles.
No.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just getting old. It's fine.
Yeah, the return of Nell. Yes, this is among the final chapters of our sprinting book. That's what this chapter would be called. Not sure if all Kindles will read to you. Yeah, it might be dependent on types, potentially. Yeah.
Sorry, I muted it because he was getting loud again. I believe you have to have it hooked up to your Alexa because Alexa is actually who reads it out to you. So you can get the Alexa app on your phone. There you go.
But I thought you could connect it to headphones and it reads through to the headphones.
You can. Yeah, if your phone is connected to the headphones, but it's reading through the Alexa app.
Cool. Oh, that's good to know.
Or through Alexa.
Starter Villain is a potential read for me next month. Yes, Danny, I support this. We've talked about it. I think you're going to have fun with it. Yes, and then also while I was reading Starter Villain, so was Megan. It was really weird. Like Megan and I were on like the same page for Get a Clue. The cat on the cover did it for me. Yes, it grabs you. I'm hoping that the Lions win tomorrow. So we have some more support in the comments. Got started reading Distance by Luna Mason, and so far, wow is the only thing I can say. Yes, that wow is good. Okay. Good to know. Luna Mason. I might have to look into her. Freaking love Milo. I will always drink it instead of hot chocolate. Well, we have another person who knows what that is. Somewhat equals America's. Nest. Okay.
No, it does not. We have Nesquik as well, and they are not equal. Sorry.
Okay, this is the contention everyone can look forward to.
Okay, Nesquik is like chocolatey, whereas Milo is like chocolatey but with like a malt flavor. Like, if you ever had like a malt milkshake, is that something that you guys have over there? Yeah, but it's like chocolate malt.
Okay, so just like a little bit Interesting. I wonder if we could probably get that brand in our like international section, you know, maybe in our grocery stores. I might have to look
I know
into
you
that.
can definitely get it delivered from Amazon. So if you feel like getting it, I don't know how much it costs, but
My cat only likes to cuddle because he's hungry. Yes, he's like, I will give you love. You will give me food in return. I'm still reading my Winterween reads, even though it ended yesterday. I started 2 days late, so I'm giving myself an extra 2 days. Yeah, I mean, logic. That's what I would say that is. I read 60 pages of House of Sky and Breath. Awesome, Brooke. Hello, Rachel. Thanks for joining us. We are having a fabulous day, especially now that you're here. I remember as a little girl, Bunnicula scared me because I also had a pet rabbit. Oh no, you're like, I see it, giving your rabbit the side eye. Yes, the engagement party is the B&K book club pick for January. It's actually the last book I need to read for Winterween. Oh my gosh, perfect. When I finally start Wolf Hall, it'll be fun for sprints. 900 plus pages. Oh my gosh. But it is large print, the only format the library had. So I'll finish lots of pages. Yes, you'll be like, look how far I've gone. That is the best part of like large print, among it being just accessible and amazing. You feel like you're just like whipping through it. I worked out with Courtney this morning for boot camp. Yes. Then passed out asleep for the rest of the day, feeling ashamed. No, but you worked out beforehand. You deserved that nap. So yeah, awesome. Got to 50% of the game. Chiefs are still in the lead. I was like, ooh, what's that book? And I'm like, okay, no, we're watching. I'm in reading mode. That's hilarious. I read The Secret History 2 years ago, so this is my second Donna Tartt. Interesting. I was thinking about trying her next book, The Little Friend, like reading them in order, because I don't really know if I'm interested in The Goldfinch. But Jamie, if you enjoyed enough, I might return to Donna Tartt sooner than later. And then it's not worth it. Okay, because I'm not gonna lie. Also, like the film and like that one main character guy, I'm just not a fan of him.
Leandra, do you know Jesse on YouTube, formerly Jesse from Bow Ties and Books?
Yes.
They have some really good videos on Donna Tartt. So if
Okay.
you want all of the tea without having to read the books, or you want more information, they've got those. I would look them up.
Okay.
One of their it's one of their "These books wasted my time" videos.
Okay, I'll look that up. Yeah, because I really appreciate Jesse's perspectives on like most books that they talk
Jesse's
about. So.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also just like the editing and the way that it's great. Working out whether my body is going to sleep and rest from my first nap or if it's staying awake. I know that's the worst when you're like not feeling well too, and you're like, what do you want from me? Like, I want you to be better, but tell me.
If you can sleep, Alicia, I would sleep, because getting as much rest as you can at the beginning of when you get COVID is one of the things they're finding is effective or is key. Actually, it's the other way around. So basically, they're finding you're more likely to get long COVID if you are pushing through.
Ooh, yeah, good to know.
You
Hello,
also will get to a
Hannah.
point where you can't sleep because you can't breathe. So sleep while you can breathe.
Yeah.
True, yes. A lot of water, rest when you can. Yeah.
Find me on Twitter if you need some help figuring out hacks for how to keep breathing, because that was my childhood.
Oh, gosh. So Hannah's joining in and hoping to make progress in Things Fall Apart. Oh my gosh, a classic that I also haven't read. I'm embarrassed to say that I haven't read. I'm going to slowly get through classics that I never read in school because they didn't require it. So yeah, let us know, Hannah, what you think of it. Hello, Squishy. Glad you were able to join us. I was looking out for you. I have absolutely nothing on my schedule for tomorrow, so I get to be a night owl tonight and stay up reading till 4 a.m. if I want. Oh my gosh. May watch old sprints I missed once everyone is done being live. Yeah, honestly, that sounds amazing. I'm someone who like can no longer get to that point. Laughing because this always gets Aussies worked up. This and saying you eat Tim Tams dry.
No, you can eat Tim Tams dry. Like, that's fine.
What are Tim Tams?
I'm not one of those
Okay.
Oh my god, Tim Tams are like the best chocolate biscuit you will ever eat in your life.
So they're a type of biscuit. Okay, cool.
Okay. And you can eat them dry, but a lot of people say if you're going to do it, do the Tim Tam slam, which is you bite the corner off one side, the corner off the other, and then use it as a straw to suck up your milk and or Milo.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I can't do the milk, so people always thought it was weird that I would eat breakfast cereal dry, but like I had no other way to do it.
Is it because you're lactose intolerant?
I have a milk allergy.
So can you use an alternate milk?
I can use an alternate milk. They weren't available when I was growing up. So
my recommendation is if you're going to do it with any alternate milk, do it with oat.
I'm also allergic to oats.
Okay.
No!
Backup would be soy. Just don't do it with almond. The nut takes away from the chocolate.
I am also allergic to almonds. So
perfect.
Okay,
soy
it is.
I'm not even kidding. The list of allergies was as long as my arm.
Oh my gosh.
Now I have like the big few that I have to avoid at all costs, and then the rest I'm like, if this isn't something that I do, it will not kill me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Not fun. So Jess, I would love to reread Funicula as an adult. Then do it. I highly always reread when you can, especially because that'll be really short. That you might know. Apparently, I mean, sometimes you do just eat a Tim Tam, but Tim Tam slams. Yes, see, we've got some people talking about that. Look at us gaining this knowledge. I love it. It would be amazing for the Lions to win. It's the first time they've gotten this far in 30 years. Oh my gosh. Wow. Quite the fandom for sticking with them then. I want to listen to Starter Villain on Audible because it's narrated by I might have to reread it as
Yes, so many of his books, Scalzi's, are narrated by, and Will is so good. I cried when I found out he was doing Picard. Sorry.
That's a good tip, Jamie. Thanks. I'm trying to sleep rest, but it's just tossing, trying to work out what my body is wanting. I'm so sorry. We wish you luck, Alicia. We'll be thinking about you. Just getting better off COVID. And yes, rest and hydrate so much. Tylenol works better. And stay warm. I also did supplements to build immunity. Tim Tams are also very good with ice cream. Now you're talking my language.
They have just released at McDonald's in Australia a chocolate Tim Tam thing. So it's like chocolate ice cream with Tim Tam crushed up in it.
Oh. Kind of like cookies and cream, like their version of that, you know?
Yeah, but it's with chocolate ice cream instead of vanilla, and the cookies that are in it are the Tim Tams. Yeah.
Nice.
Honestly, that even better, to be honest.
Tim Tams also sound like they go well with a Wendy's Frosty.
Yeah. Oh my god. I don't have Wendy's in Australia, but I've had a Wendy's Frosty, and now I want to take a packet of Tim Tams in my luggage to Canada, get a Wendy's Frosty, and make that happen.
I mean, you could. I do believe
I 100% could if I could just abandon my daughter for like a week.
Be like, listen, I'm on a mission. I need to make this concoction. I'll be back. Yeah. I'm going on my hero's journey. This is what it is. I know nothing about Things Fall Apart, but I am participating in a book battle for a school club. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. State convention. Me and 2 other girls have to read 12 books. I want to read all. Oh my gosh, Hannah, that sounds awesome. That's so cool.
I kind of want to know what this book battle is and what books you guys have to read.
Yeah, it sounds really cool. Come for me.
But woof. The things I know about Ovaltine.
It's like Ovaltine. It's probably the closest American thing. Yes. Because America doesn't have anything like Milo or like Tim Tams. Like there's nothing that I could even compare even them to. But it's like this is Ovaltine and this is Milo. Like
okay. You've sold me. Okay, I literally live next to a Macca's, aka McDonald's, because I know Australian slang. May need to send the husband to get some ice cream. Yes.
Just check because some McDonald's haven't got the new chocolate machine yet. So see if when you do your order, they don't have the machine yet, it won't let you pick them up. So just don't waste the trip because only some of them have it yet.
That's good to know. And then had dinner and finished filming. Now on to editing. Awesome, Sadia. That was great. Okay, so we have reached the end of the comments. I know that Crystal will be leaving us soon, but don't forget, Crystal also just uploaded her own newest video, so go support her if you need a bit of a break. Don't feel like returning to reading just yet. Crystal, do you have anything else coming up? Any plans that you want to promote?
I will have reading sprints on Wednesday, my time. So that's Tuesday for everybody else. But I think it's like middle of the night for Americans because it's my night. So if you are a night owl and you want to hang out, I will be sprinting from 4:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, which is, I think, like 2 a.m. American time, if I've done the maths correctly.
Potentially.
Pretty much in like 2.5 hours from now, but on a Wednesday, which would be a Tuesday night. So, anyways, just keep an eye on the Discords. I'll post things. But that's the only thing I have coming up is sprints.
It'll make its way to the sprint spreadsheet as well.
I had it. I unfortunately scheduled it for the wrong Wednesday, so I apologize if you'd already put it on and then I had to cancel it. But
good.
Yeah, she's like, we'll handle it. And then I'm not sure if Margaret, Vanessa, or Nell, if you guys will be here in the end. If you're not sure, feel free to plug yourselves.
I'll be. He's abandoned
I'll
me.
be in the comments. I'm pretty much going to put you on my TV downstairs and cook with you on my TV. So I'll still be here in spirit. I just won't be on camera.
Sounds good. Woohoo. Okay. Then in that case, so the people on screen, are we feeling like another hour, or do you want a shorter one as the last one? How are we feeling? Are we feeling okay? Any requests?
Doesn't matter to me.
I'm good with whatever.
Okay. In that case, I might just do it for, do I want to do it for another 60 minutes? Okay, we'll do it for another 60. If people have to leave, that's totally fine. Those in the comments, don't feel like you got to stay into the end of sprints if you don't feel like it. We'll be returning for more TBRathon, specifically sprints, tomorrow on Katie's channel. I would rather be reading. She's been in the comments, and so if we could go support her, that'd be lovely. I'll make sure to put it in the Discord as well, just so that we all know. But yeah, so if you can, you might as well just go subscribe to Katie now so you get the notification. _ I would rather be reading. And then after that, we've got Nicole Sprints from Dusty Booksniver. So we've got a lot going on tomorrow. So I just want to throw that out there in case people have to leave and they can't stay to learn all this vital information later on. But okay, enough talking.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Yes, of course, Crystal. Thanks for being here. Okie doke. We will see everybody in 60 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I realized that I forgot to put in the last sprint, so if people arrived and they didn't know, well, I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It was not my intention to surprise you. How did everyone do? I ended up updating my bullet journal, and then I did get into the Moth Keeper, and just the illustration on the front just doesn't do it justice because it's gorgeous, but it's even more beautiful on the inside. And apparently, this is also the creator of the Tea Dragon Society, if you've heard of that. And I've been meaning to read those because I've only heard good things. So anyway, I'm enjoying that. I am a bit of a cat lady as far as being the resident feeder of stray cats near my apartment complex. And so I've been kind of feeding this mother and her brood. And so they were hanging out on the porch, and I kind of had to like guard them because there's this other cat, and I don't like the looks of him. He seems to push them away from the food, so I have to like give him the stink eye. It's fine. So that's why I had to turn off the camera at 9 minutes because I heard him, and I'm like, he's coming, and I had to like go protect my babies, and they don't know that they're my babies, but they are. So that's what I was doing during my sprint. How did you all do, Margaret? How did you do?
Yes. Okay. I got 43 pages read in A Darker Shade of Magic and actually made it to the 200-page mark.
Nice.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm halfway through.
Yeah,
I love this book. It reads so easily. Just goes.
Nice. And Vanessa, how did you do?
I got up to chapter 5 in Starter Villain, and then I took a shower, and I also got an Amazon package delivered. So I got these cool, like, they're diamond painting bookmark edge, the corner bookmark things. So these ones I finished because they're really quick to do. So I'm just working on another one.
Okay. Nice.
Oh my gosh, so cool. So yeah, they're your bookmarks, and you get a little bit of the diamond painting that sticks out. Very pretty. I like how quick they are. I wouldn't expect. I feel like you always see people getting the diamond paintings.
Oh yeah, these are very small. Like
yeah. Nice. And then Nell, how did you do?
I finished my book, and the ending wasn't. I thought the ending was going to be, I don't know, bigger. It wasn't as like big or epic of an ending as I was expecting it to be. So that was a little bit disappointing. But overall, I was torn between giving it 3.75 and 4 stars. I ended up going with 3.75 because I feel like when I look at the other books that I've rated 4 stars, those are books that I would reread. I don't know that I would reread this book. I would reread parts of it. There are definitely like really good quotes in here, but to reread the entire thing, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I feel like I've mentioned this, I think, during these sprints, but I've been talking about it a lot lately because I'm like, ooh, a new thing. I've decided to incorporate quarter ratings this year. This is the first time. I've only ever done the 1 through 5, and it's already like opened my eyes to the idea of like the huge difference between like 3.75 and a 4 and like a 4.25. And I'm like, because I think the issue is the 4s, because you sometimes want to lean up and you're like, 3 is really like, even though 3 is a fine book, it's fine, it's good, but it feels as though that's a huge jump between a 4 and a 3, and you're like, oh, and so you just find yourselves either with fake 4s or you've just been kind of like harsh with your 3s. And so I'm like, this has been a game changer. So yeah, I understand your meaning of a 3.75. I'm a newly acquainted with that idea, and I love it. So
yeah, I need the quarter stars. I can't commit to just 1, 2, 3. Like that's too much commitment for me. I need to be able to be somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, no, I understand. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a part of my bullet journal where because I have already mapped out one that's like stars 1 through 5, because it was like after I made them where I was like, I'm gonna start incorporating quarter ratings, and I'm like, well, that part of my bullet journal is effed, but it's fine. So I think I'm gonna still do that and just see like how different the ratings overall change when I'm kind of like organizing it that way. Like if it really does kind of like switch things up where it's like, yeah, still on average per month, I'm technically reading the same percentage. I don't know. We'll see. I really enjoy statistics. So I'm just like adding more work to myself, and I'm going to have a great time.
I feel like Goodreads kind of forced us to do these full star ratings versus like Storygraph is you can do the quarter star ratings.
Yeah. And I wasn't really, when I first started reading, I had Goodreads, but I started reading in the summer of 2022. So I only had Goodreads for like 6 months because by December of 2022, I had switched over to Storygraph. So I wasn't in the Goodreads era for very long.
No, that makes sense. And I think I got Storygraph around the time you did, but I'd had Goodreads for so long, and I've already kind of been like thinking in that kind of strict structure. And yeah, so now I would once in a while I'd allow Storygraph to be like, okay, fine, I'll give this like a 3.5 instead of a 3, but I still kind of just stuck with what I would do for Goodreads. But this year I'm sticking with more of the Storygraph format. Which is kind of annoying now that you look back on Goodreads being like, well, I'm still going to be forced into, I'll probably just like do a higher rating on Goodreads just because.
I usually round up and down depending on
that's what people usually do is they'll like do 4-star but 3.7 by my rating.
Yeah, I've seen that. So I think that's what I'm going to have to do because I'm like, why can't everyone just do the same thing? Like, it's so annoying. Let's see. So in the comments, Hannah had provided us with like all of the books that she was reading for this battle. I'll call it.
And I took pictures of them with my cell phone.
Lovely. Yes. So they're in 3 different comments. And I'm pretty happy that I've read quite a few of them or just like known about them and they're on my shelf. Like Jane Eyre I haven't read, but like I've been meaning to. And so, yeah, it's a great collection.
I'm curious, is it like you read the books as fast as you can or like you just...
It sounds like it's like the bookish version. I don't know if anyone here knows what Bible quiz is. Okay. Basically, it sounds like you're going to read the book and then you have to take a test.
Answer the questions about it. Okay.
So this is more a written thing. It sounded like it was almost like you have to read the book and then you have to be able to like buzz in and answer questions.
Yeah, interesting. And then also our loveliest Vanessa, among the Vanessas that exist in the world, provided us with this spreadsheet, which we know is on her channel. Yet another reason to go check her out. And yeah, if you are someone who wants to sprint all the time, this is literally going to be your safe haven to like help you out.
Let me know if you sprint because we're always adding new people to the list.
Woohoo! Yes. So then we had Courtney saying, phone's about to die. Work tomorrow. There are reasons. Yeah, exactly. Good night, Courtney. Thanks for being here. You're probably gone already. Brooklyn arrived, though, taking Courtney's place. Hello, Brooklyn. Needing to finish Twisted Lies today and get my reading blog up. Didn't get anything done yesterday. I've been there. Brooklyn is among our Australian booktubers. She sprints all the time, too, if her time zones work better for you, especially because it's getting late for all of us. But obviously, like, in Australia, they're just getting going, so it might work for you when she sprints. And then I also realized that in the comments, I think it was, I don't know who it was, but someone had mentioned, was it Zach or someone had mentioned that Neva's sprinting tonight. And so for us, as of right now, that's in 60 minutes. And so for those of you who want to stick around, there's still about 70 of you here, which is amazing. If you're raring to go, you want to keep going, then I'll send you over to Neva Sprints. That's the link. You might have to scroll up. I can switch over to YouTube so I can, what is it called? Like highlight that comment. So I can try to do that while we're chatting and ending. But yeah, if you scroll up a little bit, you should be able to find it. And you can just like kind of wait, like have it in another tab waiting for her to start. That would be lovely for her to see all these people waiting and being like, what's going on? And us being like, wahaha, it's all a part of our plan. So also Bethany ended up heading off to bed, but finished her book, The Engagement Party. So very successful.
I love that so many people finish their books during these sprints.
I know. It's so impressive. Like sometimes there's those things where we've all just started a book, so we're like, we're not finishing. That's just the way it is. But we all like really finished it. Yeah, awesome. And yes, I'm reading it for B&K Book Club. Read it a little early because library stuff, understandable, and needed to adjust my timing. That totally makes sense. When the holds come in, we need to act fast. Doesn't matter. Everything else has to be dropped. Well, this sprint, I read 2 chapters of Naruto. Ooh, I've been meaning to try that, actually. 2, watched the Chiefs demolish the Dolphins. 3,
And yet they will still blame Taylor Swift for every bad thing the Chiefs did.
yeah, you know it, of course, because these grown men can't seem to do a job that they're paid significantly for.
Somebody said that if Taylor doesn't win Artist of the Year at the whatever's coming up, I'm going to blame every single player on the Chiefs. I was
It's
like,
their
that's
fault. They distracted her. Yes, I love it.
Oh, that's great.
3 got tired of number 2, so I watched Mob Psycho instead. Awesome. That sounds great.
Love it.
Finished A Restless Truth, 4.75 stars. Ooh, that sounds great then. Read the entire thing on sprints. Oh my
Nice.
Yeah, we love that. That's so cool. And love that you loved it. That's even better. Thank you for the sprints. Of course, Purple Dragonfly. Thank you for always showing up. I appreciate you so much. Didn't read. Sounds good, Danny. No worries. Caught up on some filming. Yes, that's important, which I'm finishing up real quick. I'll be back shortly if you guys are still here. Sounds good. If we are, we'll be seeing you, but smart to get the filming done. Got 22 pages in that time. Awesome, Jess. Read 62 pages of Red Rising. Great, Emily. Spend that sprint updating spreadsheets and my bullet journal for books I finished today and yesterday. Awesome, Jess. Also, for everyone to get hyped about Jess, she is doing this really fun experience where she goes to the library, takes books that she's just like, hey, the cover looks cool, never heard of it, just so she can kind of like re-enter the perusing era. Yes, which we love because we just don't peruse enough. I think that's something that I'm into again.
Waiting for myself to get to a point where I have enough money that I can be like, okay, here's the covers of some of my favorite books, and go to the bookstore and like find books with similar covers and do a reading if I like them. So
yeah, I
love that idea, Jess.
Yeah, and on her sprints, Jess was saying how like she hadn't been to her local library in so long that it like was so different. They had like a teen section, and I don't know, it sounded really lovely. So I'm very happy for you, Jess.
My childhood library is closed because they're remodeling it, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Oh no, it's gonna be so different when you return.
It's gonna be so different, but it also needed it because I don't think it had been updated. The last update was 50 years ago, and that was just a minor one.
Yeah, and I'm glad that they were able to do that because often there's not enough funding provided for them to be able to do those repairs that they need. So I didn't finish Ninth House. I have about a chapter and a half to go. Oh my gosh, Krista, if you want to turn us off or silence us, that's okay. Mute us is what I mean. Don't silence us. We cannot be silenced, but you can mute us.
Carissa is still probably about an hour away from the end.
Oh yeah.
Having read Ninth House. God bless.
Okay. Yeah, good luck. I took a nap. Sounds good, Julie. Switched books and made it to 43% in Protect the Prince. Listened to more of The Goldfinch and finished a row of my genre blanket. I'm so impressed when people do genre blankets or temperature blankets, all of that. Tea Dragon Society is so lovely too. Oh my gosh. Becca, I totally believe it. I always, when I get to like put it back, because I work at a library, whenever I put it back, I'm like, this thing is so pretty. And yeah, I need to finally read it. I have a bunch of plushies of the dragons. Oh my goodness. Don't get me started. I want those then as soon as I read it, I'm sure. Listen to a couple of chapters in my audiobook while doing some cleaning. Awesome, Jamie. I did not do any cleaning today and I probably should have, so tomorrow. 17 pages and some annotations in Things Fall Apart. It's not my typical genre, but I do think it will be interesting. Yeah, I bet. And so many hard-hitting themes, like really important themes, I'm sure. Beautiful diamond painting corner bookmarks, Vanessa.
Working on.
Yes, yeah, they're so pretty. Haven't been reading. It's really fine. Goda, you need just a day to hang out. I respect it. I've been watching everyone's new booktube videos. Exactly. So you're supporting them. Still bookish related, I would argue.
Sometimes sprints be like that.
Exactly. We're sprinting, not reading, sprinting in a different way. Next will be Planetfall by Emma Newman or Crier's War by Nina Valera. Interesting, Zach. I haven't heard of either of these.
I've heard of Crier's War. She was big back in about, I think, 2019. That fight, because I know she was that was kind of the talk of, or it was a popular book during that book con.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, because in like Planetfall, the title is giving me like sci-fi dystopian, maybe a bit of cli-fi.
Crier's War, I know, was like it's a sapphic kind of almost science fiction. One of them is I think one of them is like an android or something similar, and she's supposed to protect the princess.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Zach is always reading super interesting stuff. It was dinner time for all our cats. Yep, sounds good, Jamie. We have the fluffy gray neighborhood stray in our place till it warms up outside. She's sweet, but doesn't get along with her. Yeah, no, I understand that. My cats, I don't own them. No one owns them. They're free. But they they're just so sweet. I did put out like a little blanket, and they like cuddle up and hang out while like the dry food's out, and then I'll eventually bring it in so they can go off into their like, I don't know, like more cozy closed warren, I guess I'll call it. I don't really know. It's like under a shed. But I feel like they're more protected there. And so I know that my porch is kind of more with the elements. And so, yeah.
Yeah, that's a better place for them.
Mm-hmm. Cats are ready for dinner, but it's not for another hour. I know, it's because we'd be talking about it. They know more. They can understand our language more than we think, I'm sure. They're not happy.
Simba know there are cats being fed somewhere at this time. Why am I not being fed?
Yeah, other cats are being treated like royalty while I'm here. What's happening? Stopping every few minutes to glare at me. Yeah, they're like, what the heck? I ended up staying up an hour later than normal. Oh my gosh, Steph. I have 2 hours left of this tandem read, but I will not be staying up to finish. Understandable. I'll finish in the morning before work. Thank you for sprints. Of course, Steph. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. I'm at 40% of vows. Awesome, Jean. I love the quarter ratings. I no longer need to round up. That's literally what I've been doing for years, and I'm a new person, Jamie. And literally the thing is, I haven't even like put any of the ratings on sites yet. I'm just like, ooh, I can't wait to do it. Like that's yeah, it's amazing. I still struggle with quarter stars and book ratings as a whole. Yeah, it's just it's never gonna. I feel like it's never gonna be a perfect system, but I feel like slowly we might improve or find a system that works for us individually. But I agree, Hannah. It's not perfect. Another 45 pages. Another glass of wine. Cherie, yes.
Save some for Wednesday.
Oh, yes, exactly. Wind down Wednesdays with Nell. Woo. Oh, so fun. Yes, the quarters help immensely. Yeah, it's a whole new world for me. I've just been crazy. And I was on the edge, but then I started reading a couple books that I felt were either a little bit more or a little bit less than 4. And I didn't think it was right to give them both 4 because in my mind, I didn't put them in the same place. And I was like, okay, I've got to do it. I've got about 3 hours left in American Gods, 2 times speed. So I should finish either tonight or tomorrow. Sounds good, Jasper. I have a whole system for rating books. I started doing it in like 2018. So I've been doing categories and quarter stars on Goodreads for what feels like forever.
Have you guys heard of Cowpile ratings?
Yes. Yeah, by G. Yeah. And I respect it, especially because she does like, but I can't. I don't think I also have the patience.
I recognize its usefulness. I have my own feelings about algorithms with rating. Like I know they're useful for some people, but I also think that people use them to seem more objective than they are because rating books will always be subjective. Even when you sit down and look at the grammar stuff that we use, it is that way because somebody decided that it made sense to be that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think that Cowpile can help people maybe feel less stressed if that's what they need. They just need a number and then they're like, okay, I've computed this. It's out of my hands. Whereas other people, like I would like be sitting there being like, oh, but should I go look at more? You know, I'd be thinking too much. So yeah, like it's just, whereas I'm very okay with being subjective. Like I'll give a book a 5 stars and I'll be like, it's not perfect. I know it's not perfect. I love it anyway. I'll take their flaws.
Fully subjective. And I think sometimes you see people using it to be able to rate certain books lower without seeming like they're rating it lower because of who wrote the book.
Yeah, no, that's true.
And that's not like I know people that are very like good raters and very fair that use them.
Doesn't Bree use it?
Yeah, she has her own. She does. We disagree on that again, but like again, I just think that people are trying to make book reviews something that they're not in a lot of cases. Trying to make them seem more, I don't like respectable isn't the word, but like make it seem like more of a science when it's art, and art is meant to be felt.
Yeah, and also like in reality, there are some books that I absolutely adore that if you look on like Storygraph or Goodreads or like I don't know, like Target or other kind of purchasing sites, like it has such a much lower rating than I would give it, of course. And so it's just like, I feel like we should take ratings with like a grain of salt no matter what. Like if the book sounds good to you, like obviously, of course, like if there's some issues with the content that people are really emphasizing about or something with the author, then like look into that. But in general, if no one's having those types of things coming up and just whatever, it's like, the story sounds good, I'm interested, like I would never say don't read the book just because it has like so many times if it has like a 3-star, 3.5 star average rating somewhere, people are like, no. And it's like, but that doesn't mean it's not for you. That's an average. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't think Goodreads is a place unless it is something directly part of the work. Goodreads isn't really the place to talk about, in my opinion, the author's personalities. Because we've had authors that like that stuff didn't creep into their work.
Yeah.
The better place is in your like when you're discussing. I mean, I guess you're discussing the book when on Goodreads, but like talking about it on social media, I feel is more because you can have an actual conversation about that in some places.
Yeah, sure. Yes, essentially read, answer your questions, and then you are scored based on the answers on your multiple choice answers, and then your scores are compared to other teams across the state.
Wow.
That is so cool. I love that competition. I already have Neva's. Yes, Jamie. Love it.
Do it.
And actually be caught up again. Woohoo. Awesome. Also listening to the Chiefs game through the wall as my dad is watching. So the updates while the Sprints are having. Yeah. That's great. He doesn't even realize he's a part of Sprints now. Got to page 73. Thank you, Leandra and friends. See some of you on Neva Sprints. Yes, Glenda. I might try to stay up just to say hi, and then I'll be like, I really should go to sleep, but I'm probably going to try to say hi. Only read a little, thought I had overexerted myself in the garden, but no, just oncoming migraines, so waiting for meds to kick in. I'm so sorry, migraines. Nothing is, when something's wrong with your body, none of it's fun, but migraines are like their own kind of.
Those are rough. I had a student that she would miss drama practices. She'd be out several days.
Yeah. The Chiefs are my home team. I'm not a sports person. I really don't get the Taylor Swift hate. They show the other wives' girlfriends. She just happens to be more famous. Yeah.
They're hating on her because it's popular to hate on her. That's why. Because she's I guess what you would call an easy target. And she's new. So.
Anyone else send their holds back if they see someone put a hold in after they do. I recently sent a book back that I saw one person was waiting for because I knew I didn't need it for a couple weeks. Yeah, like I think I've done that before, especially because working at a library, I'm like, I can always have access to this book. Like I'm not going anywhere. And so I will see sometimes if like a book's come in, I'm kind of like, I probably will just put this on my pile. And then I see that there's like someone waiting. I'll like cancel my hold. So I have done that. That's smart.
I don't pay attention to if other people are waiting, but I will if it's a book that I'm especially if it's like an audio book that I'm borrowing through an app. If I'm not going to get to it in the amount of time that I have, absolutely will be like, send this to me in 3 weeks.
And like with like Libby, like that kind of thing, it is nice they immediately show you. Whereas I feel like with physical books, obviously you'd have to like go see and that kind of thing. So I get that.
My library used to tell you where you were in line waiting for a book, and they don't do that anymore. Except like not for the physical books, but they used to.
Yeah, we do that. I tell if someone asks, I'll tell them. I'll be like, "Yeah, you are, number 35, and we have, every
3
like
copies."
Exactly. It's like four weeks for every single person. So I'm like, you're not going to get this forever, for like years. It's fine. If everyone holds on to it that long. But finished book 1 and part 2 of the second book, A Productive Sprint Indeed. Thanks for the good chats and reading time. Yeah, thank you, Emily. It's always so nice to see you. And then because God forbid a woman be more famous and successful. Yeah, Jasper. We agree. Where were the plushies of the dragons purchased from? Yes, we need to know, please. Oh my goodness. T-Dragon plushie. Exactly. This is this honestly, that might be the reason why I finally do read the book even faster, knowing, because I just can't wait to hug them. Yes, Danny, I do that if I see people waiting or if I think I can get it back pretty quickly when I have less borrows. Yeah. I have to edit a few videos tomorrow. I filmed my 2024 goals and I started a vlog for this weekend. Awesome, Carissa. That's amazing. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Julie. I always feel like I'm playing the system. Yeah, like give them back and then I'll immediately borrow it again. And apparently they were from a Oni Press Kickstarter.
Yes, okay. I thought. They were either a Kickstarter or they were a book box thing.
Okay. And then I know, Danny, I feel like I'm rolling the dice on how quickly. Exactly. As soon as you like let it go, you're like, okay. Like Kelly Clarkson, Jesus, take the wheel, kind of take the hold, take the book hold. Someone at our food pantry today suggested using old electronic blankets to provide warm spots for outside cats, maybe in boxes on the porch. I've been so close to buying like a little cat box, or like getting something and then putting blankets in it just to have them have a place for it. So yeah.
Somebody was talking about like even just a cardboard box with it, they're able to get it if it's enclosed, and putting in a blanket can be helpful. It was somebody that like they had I think they had a Samiad. They had one of the dogs that's meant to be outside and meant to be in the cold weather, and like they were bred to be able to withstand cold. And he's a puppy right now, so he's not like, they built the doghouse for his full size, and so we have a cardboard box in there for when it's cold, because that keeps the
less space and
there's less space for the cold air to go, or the warm air so it heats more evenly.
Yeah. And like really like with these cats, my goal is to like either have them trust me enough for like their next generation, because I can't tell if any of them have been like CNR'd. And so like if they haven't, if I can trust them or like have them trust me or their generation, then I'll like take them to the vet and like get them neutered and like go through programming in that. So like it's a process where like I don't know, it's gonna be slow, but because they are like
you might be able to get help doing that depending on where you are. I know we had a colony of feral cats where I worked many, many years ago. And one of the people, she was an animal rights activist. And so she actually had a cat trap that she would take out.
I know they used to, like, there are some that are like, I don't know, it's like kind of a complex. Like you can see an area where they're like old and rusted in this one area. I don't know why they haven't done anything with it. And so I'm like, I know that at some point it was done and it just seems like, I don't know, they haven't been doing it. So I'm gonna have to look into it for sure.
Yeah. She finally caught Mom, because Mom would keep having kittens and then like hiding them in the warehouse.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll keep you all updated and watch. But yes, Nell saved the white wine for Wednesday. Love it. Read another chapter in Lord of the Rings, 37% through. Awesome, Jen. I have used Storygraph for the past few years, and I'm glad that I made the switch. I love the platform and that they make improvements. Yeah, and I really like it. I find it very user friendly. I'm bad on all sites. Like I've been bad on Goodreads, I've been bad on Storygraph, and like this is the year where I want to be good at it. Have I actually documented anything? No, but I still have the goal. I still have time.
You're good. You're good. It's the 13th. I've had my Goodreads since like 2014. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of that. We'll keep using this. I might try Storygraph though.
Yeah, you know what I've been doing is actually, because I'm still catching up and logging books from 2023. And so when I do reviews, though, at this point I've been doing reviews on Storygraph, and then I've been just doing the star rating on Goodreads, and then said full review on Storygraph, and just been nice. Here we are. So it's like there, and then I'm also like spreading the word about Storygraph, and I'm just that makes it easier for me. So I think I'm going to keep doing that. I have used her. Oh yeah, I already read that. Chris is probably looking at you. What are you doing? You already read my comment. I think that systems like Copile can help people think through and process their thoughts on a book and perhaps give reasons for their ratings. With my categories, I will 100% change the end rating based off of how I feel if it doesn't feel right for the experience I had. I also give bonus points for making me cry. Yeah, like honestly, the system that works for you if you know it's for you, it's
See,
personal.
I've seen people be like repeated, be like, oh yeah, I thought that this was going to be a high, like I felt like this was going to be, but when I put it through my algorithm, well, and I'm like, if you're consistently being like, consistently having a book or two that's like not what you felt like it should be rated, you need to go look at your algorithm again.
Yeah, I think that this makes 100% sense. It's like, yeah, like if it helps you organize your thoughts, and then when you look at a number being like, that's not how I feel, okay, then good, then change it. I like that. I think that's what works. I may take a little bit of a break and play Stardew Valley.
Nice.
Honestly, sounds good. Yes, and also, yeah, good choice. I agree. Our fluffy gray kitty is one. I did get, oh yeah, TNR, yep. So now I feel responsible for her a bit, even though other neighbors also, yeah, you know what? Takes a village to take care of even just a cat. So I'm glad that your neighbors are also like inclusive and helpful, and like they're kind of adding to feed her.
Oh, was he in Florida?
Oh yeah, you're like, winter is in full swing. Wind chill is -27. Dad's coming home from vacation tomorrow, where it's been 80 degrees. Ugh, so he'll be extra miserable. Yeah, no, that would not be fun. I love the car updates. Thank you all for sprints, but I'm off to bed. The car updates.
That means
cat. The cat. I understand. One letter off. Okay. QRST, 2 letters off. That's how the alphabet works. Okay. It took me. I was like, who's talking about cars? As I've been talking about cats for so long.
Well, I've been talking about cars the entire time, clearly.
Yeah, I was like, could she mean Storygraph? Like the updates on that? And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Anyway. If you can find an old insulated cooler to cut a hole in,
yes,
blankets. Okay, this is lovely. My dad used to do this in his warehouse for community cats. Yeah, I love that idea. I'll keep that in mind. If you're going to purchase a cat house, they say it is important to make sure it has 2 exits. It helps them feel like they have a means of escape. That's the thing I've been kind of thinking about. I'm like, if they only have 1 entry and that's why they don't, even my porch, it's like 2nd floor. And so they have to like climb up outdoor stairs. And already I feel like I can tell, like when I like come out of my porch, they're kind of like, oh, and they're like, oh, it's just you. And I'm like, yeah, it's just me. But like, you know, like I feel like like I understand that they're very aware that they'd have to climb downstairs to get out of my porch. So yeah. RE cat boxes. We use a styrofoam cooler with a hole cut in the side for access and a pet pad that is made out of material that holds the animal's heat and radiates it back to them. Okay. Oh my goodness. You all, thank you so much. I thought that this was going to be like a weird conversation, be like, hey, I'm taking care of stray cats. But thank you all so much for like giving me helpful information. I really do appreciate you. Call pile can be a good starting framework, but there's so many. I agree. That's a good point too. There are lots of cheap options like Rubbermaid bins with a hole cut in each side. Hey, you can find tutorials for each. Okay, blankets, be careful. They aren't open to the damp. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too. Okay. Oh my goodness, you all have been so helpful. Okay. Use straw in outdoor cat houses if blankets or towels get wet. Yeah. I was thinking that because I had this blanket out and then it started snowing and I was like, well, this was stupid. So I had to take it out and now it's like dry and now we haven't had rain or anything. So they've been laying on it again. But yeah, I saw the silliness of that. I was like, okay, this isn't going to work. I switched to Storygraph in 2022. I'm never going back to Goodreads. Not perfect, way superior in my opinion. Understandable. Like I really do. It's annoying how popular Goodreads is, and so I feel like I still need to utilize it. But I will hype Storygraph whenever
it is. I mean, it's popular for a reason. It was a leader for a very long time there.
Yeah.
The problem is just that they refuse to listen to input.
Yeah, and I don't like that they're owned by Amazon. Like,
that's true. But if you are reviewing, that's typically one of the places that they do they look for, and they would like to have you review books.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and you know, it's everyone's choices. Like, I don't choose to buy books from Amazon, but I totally get it. So, this did turn into a cat lady chat. Yes, my whole plan. You feral cat TNR. As well before I got really into fostering. Yes. And the thing too is my apartment doesn't allow pets. And so these are not my cats. If my landlord is watching, I do not own them. So I'm doing my best to take care of them in a way where I can like help them live their lives until my landlord changes his mind, if he ever does. My cat comes from a stray cat we took care of a few years ago. Yeah, exactly. Oh, if they've already been lying on that blanket, that'd be great to use if you can find a way to keep it dry. Because yeah, it smells like exactly because they were nervous at first, and now they're like play on it and have a great time. And so I was like, they probably are like, what is this smell? And now it smells like them. Hooray for all the cat caretakers here. Yes, exactly. All like pet carers, everyone, not just cat taking carers, but yeah. Allergic to cats, but chilling with my dog. Exactly. I was gonna say there's definitely some dog lovers in the comments in the screen. I know too. We had a bath yesterday, so he is so soft and cuddly. Yes, love it.
There we go.
I'm here for cat lady chats always. Yes, exactly. You know, any of the fur babies, I'm here. Well, we'll take a skin baby once in a while, but I'm here for the fur babies.
Trap, neuter, and release.
Trap, yeah, yes, exactly. I've been saying I say CNR because it's catch, neuter.
Yeah, that's how I know it. So I had to look up the T.
Yeah, I know like catch and release is like a fish thing, and so I was just throwing it in with the cat thing. You're right. As soon as I saw it, I was like, it's TNR, it's not CNR. Yes, good question, Emily. That's why I bought a Kobo about a year ago. I wanted to not support Amazon. Yeah, exactly. Like we do what we can, and also no judgment for those who use Amazon, because if you need to, there's just like there's food deserts, there's bookstore deserts, and a bunch of other things. I still use Goodreads. Their group system works well still, and I like how I can see all of my books that I've read really easily. I like Storygraph though. Just started, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a feeling it out process for sure. A lot of people don't want to support Amazon. I also avoid it when I can, but sometimes for places that aren't big US cities, yeah, no, exactly. Especially as far as like financial needs, like there's a bunch of reasons why like Amazon can be really beneficial to you.
Disability is another big one because they deliver to your door.
Yeah.
We need a cat watch. Yes, I will. I'll keep you updated all. And I've already been sending like Danny is like probably the most invested because I've been sending her videos like the cat's chilling. So yes, I understand that there may not be as many books, but I feel like it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, and so I actually, to be completely transparent, I do have a Kindle, but I've never bought an ebook, and I never plan on buying one because that's just not the way I want to collect and buy books. But the main reason why I got that was like among prices, I also didn't want to spend too much money on e-readers, knowing that I don't buy e-books. But I use it for library books, and I do use it for like NetGalley arcs.
Yeah, because NetGalley is connected to. That's why I got mine, is because it's connected to Kindle.
Yep. Yeah, so like I totally like I understand that there are times when you're going to be using an Amazon product, you're going to buying it and everything. So I don't want to be like on this high horse of like I don't use any. It's like no, I do use Amazon products like when I have to. So yeah, but also Kobo is a great product too. I've heard only good things about it. Yeah, Trap News. Proper creams can't be. Oh.
Autocorrect struck. It should be proper ferals can't be socialized.
I was like, what are we talking about? Like a application of some type of thing for the. I was like, I don't know if these cats will let me touch them at this moment. That's really funny.
We have a neighborhood cat. I haven't seen him in a while, but we have a neighborhood cat that my parents are like, we think he's feral, and I was like, he seems skittish, but he's far too comfortable just sitting in the yard with us as long as we're not bothering him. For me to think that I think at some point he was owned by someone when it was little. Because like it doesn't want to be around us a lot, but when it figured out, like I've had it actually come up to me when I've got food. So, and none of the feral cats at work ever did that, even though we did feed some of them. So
yeah, that's why like I've been calling mine like strays, because I feel like they're so like they're aware of me, but they've also like have gotten to the point where now like because I've got a screen door, like one of them, the leader, the mother that I call Helen, she'll like jump up on the little screen and like look into my apartment, and I'll like put my hand on the glass, and she'll just like sniff through the glass, and I'm like, they're trusting me, they're getting their things are happening.
That's so diabolical.
Yes. So that's why I'm like, I feel like they're strays. Like I could get them on my side if things play out. Hello, Neva. We were hyping you up earlier because we know that you're sprinting soon. Let me know if we're wrong or if that's changed. But if not, we're sending everyone your way. maybe I shouldn't have said that. We wanted it to be a surprise. Surprise! I had no idea why. Yeah, that is so funny. I was just gonna go with it, but I appreciate like Margaret being like already deciphered what it was meant to be. Her mama, the mama cat, died shortly after giving birth to her and her siblings. We know that because we never saw her again. Oh my goodness. Then you were taking care of the cats. Yeah. I hate that I cannot get the hang of Storygraph. I want to so bad, but I cannot get the hang of it. Yeah. Yeah. And like, it could just be a learning process. Like, have both. You keep your Goodreads. That's totally fine. A lot of us do. A lot of us like still using it. And then just like play around, see what's going on. I'm sure there's been a lot of people on like YouTube videos who've like introduced Storygraph and all the functions you can do with it. So yeah. But also don't feel pressured to use it if you aren't comfortable doing it. Just over casually making coffee so I can. Yes, woohoo! Exactly. You may have access to shredded paper that can also work. Nice. And yeah, like affordable because I've got so much paper. The vet assistant and pre-vet programs at the university I work at do stray cat services. If you have something similar nearby, because the college I work for, they have like vet tech programs and things like that. So I might ask them and see what organizations they're aware of, even if they don't do it. A lot of ferals I meet in our neighborhood are just scared, careful, abandoned cats, or semi-social neighbor cats, not true ferals. I know we kind of like throw the word feral a lot, but like they're true. There are feral cats, like that definitely exists. It's not like they're unicorns, but like I think there's a lot of terms we can use. It's weird when we catch true feral. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. Looks like we've reached the end of the comments. We've officially made it. Yahoo! Thank you all for.
We did it.
Oh. Yeah, this definitely transformed from like a reading sprints to like a panel talking about how to take care of stray cats, which I love it. But yeah, so thank you everyone who stuck with us to the end, especially if you happened to take the time to subscribe to Margaret, Vanessa, Nell, and Crystal. Because she was here. So yeah, do you three have anything you want to plug? I know Margaret, you just had a video today, but also what else?
I just had that video go up. My worst of list is going to be up sometime next week. With the way traveling is going to work and the fact that I have plans pretty much all day, I'm not sure when it's getting edited because I've got plans today, I've got plans Monday. And I was like, and I was behind on this video, so I was like, this didn't work the way we were hoping it was going to work, but I'm here for a handful of days, so.
Fun visiting family, worth it, great times.
My YouTube schedule can be off for a bit because like I'm here for 5 days with my brother, and then I'm back down in Florida for who knows how long.
Yeah, Vanessa, what can we see from your channel?
Lots of sprints this week. That's all I do.
Yay, we love it. You know what? Especially, this is the perfect audience because everyone here seems to enjoy sprinting unless they like to torture themselves. If so, I don't understand why you're here, but you know what? We welcome you anyway. So awesome. Nell, what about you? What you up to?
Wind Down Wednesday sprints on Wednesday, obviously. And the next installment of the 5-Star Exchange is coming this week.
Nice.
Love it. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm especially excited for Wind Down Wednesday because I'll finally like participate. I'm like, woohoo, I'm gonna get myself some wine or something. And so I'm gonna like participate fully when I can this Wednesday because I think I'm gonna like take a step back. I'll probably be in like people's comments for sprints, but I feel like I've been sprinting most days this month so far just because I want to, encourage everyone and like, have fun with everybody. But I'm like, okay, I think I'm talking to more people on screen than I am in the real world. And I'm like, we need to like balance this out a little bit. So yes.
All of my friends are internet friends at this point. So
exactly. Like I'm still 100% getting my social bar per the day. Like if I was a sim, I'd be having the time of my life. I would not be having a low like social bar, but still. On that note, you know what? I'm just sending the link again for Neva's sprints because I couldn't find it and I was trying to like multitask, and then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So I sent it again. So if people want to move over there, please feel free. She's starting in like 20 minutes, so you can chill, get another snack, check your water situation, and then we are all Sims. If we're being honest, someone's controlling my life because I certainly am not. So there we go. But anyway, thank you everyone. Yes, we'll be seeing you over there, Neva. I saw your comment. You are very welcome. Okay, we'll see everybody later. Thanks for being here. Okay, bye.